Sounds so weird. I was doing a lot of drugs last night. Eat drugs, kids. Everyone drugs all
I
the
hit
time.
live.
It's time. Press the fuck button. That's the other
We got
campaign, Chris.
we gotta go. We gotta go to Kick for that.
That's the other campaign, Chris. I don't have the right character
this
for
is
that.
the dating sim campaign.
Yeah, but my other character fucks. This character
No.
doesn't, because they're not a child. But
We're in a mood today.
yeah.
Welcome to
He's so
Dangerously Dicey.
silly.
We're a merry band of misfits that love role-playing games. We hope this brings you as much joy as it does us. I'm Christopher, the Dungeon Master, and we are playing the next installment of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos.
No.
I think he does that just to annoy you now.
Well,
Let's roll. Yes, I do.
Chris
I
is so good at accents.
100% do it worse and worse just to mess with you, Solara.
I am well aware of that.
This is
It's
revenge
a
for the
give and
puns.
take relationship. Yeah, he gives puns, then you take bad accents.
Yeah.
No,
It
Uh,
evens out.
Bad accents I could live with. That's not a bad accent. That's like worse.
It's an abomination on purpose. Oh, right. The Penthouse Pals in the last episode, 1 month ago, give or take, finished the Missing Familiars quest and found the last 2 or 3 of them and tagged them all and sent them back to guidance counselor Brightclaw or Brightbeak? Sharpbeak, that's it. We went over double checking who has what. Starburst has a patchwork cloak, bag of holding, and a silver quill primer. Abigail has the cloak of protection and a flourish rapier. Wendy has nothing. Oh, wait.
Wendy has a spider backpack.
Spider backpack. Sorry, Abigail also has the Iron Stone of Awareness.
Oh yeah, I do have that.
Keeps
Not to
making
be
her aware of
confused
it.
with the cursed item, the IOU stone.
Don't worry, that's delivered by Dr. Scranch.
I don't think I put it in my inventory. I should do that.
I owe you 1 beating, loads of sling.
I'm gonna say Callie has basically no magical items other than a couple like common ones that are meant just for fun and roleplay.
That's because Callie's perfect the way she is.
I'll work on that. Got it.
Could I use a sorcerer's blood vial, considering I'm a plasmoid and therefore have no real blood?
That's for you to decide.
Can you use Mia, as a arcane focus as a Bloodwell vial? Probably.
Probably should.
I mean,
That would mean I'd have to put my blood inside her somehow.
just make it a goo vial.
That's kind of
Yeah.
kinky.
Yeah.
Oh God, we're in a rare form today. It's
yeah.
Pride Month, and
I don't think the thrupple's open to having another person.
It's Pride Month. And my birthday, like 3 days ago, 2 days ago.
Happy Hearth Bay.
Uh,
Oh, shit, I fucked it up.
Callan has parkour armor. He has the first circlet of Elysium. Slippers of spider climbing, earrings of message, a companion's band. Okay, so he's got a lot.
Yeah, you just like gave me a bunch of magic items.
Oh, and a portable hole cloak.
Yeah,
Because you like him best.
yeah.
No.
I have a bag. It's not even a bag.
Oh,
of
sorry.
holding.
It's because you hate him the most.
To be
It
fair,
makes
he does play his sneaky businessman role extremely well. Like,
Oh, yeah.
so very clever.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry that comes off as sarcastic. I'm being it genuinely. I'm just getting over a cold right now.
As we all know, a
Alrighty.
side effect of having a cold is being sarcastic.
Snarky.
You have
Well, that
no
gets me
idea.
all the time.
Also a side effect of being British.
One second, I'm gonna go get a beer.
Yep. So
Yeah,
the
don't
party,
forget, Tom.
Tempting.
the party was given technically 2 months. No, 1 month. 1 month. It was you guys were given 1 month in real life to decide who gets what uncommon magical item.
I
About
don't
that.
think I was here for that because I had to leave a bit early because my
No.
internet took a shit last month.
It was when you turned in the quest. So it was probably at the very end, and it would have been pretty close to when your internet died out. So I'm not 100% sure if you caught that, but I did post it about a week. It was either I or someone
I
posted it.
We don't
It
read.
was me. I tried to start a discussion about it, and like only one person replied. And it's like we can't have a discussion if nobody's involved.
Listen,
Yeah.
I've had a week, okay? Or not a week, a month.
Every Saturday. One moment.
Well, that's whimsical.
It is whimsical.
Very.
Ye-
I don't think it was very whimsical.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I think Kelly should have it because they have nothing.
Mm-hmm. I'm on board with that.
I also think that Kelly should have magic items, but I also think that Kelly should have magic items that are useful to her.
Well, she can pick one, right?
Yeah, it's the
That's
uncommon
true.
magical item is you guys as a party pick
Oh, right.
what it is and who gets it. Kobo, thank you for the resubscribe with Twitch Prime. No, that's not Twitch Prime. Thank you for the resubscribe for 26 months. BK, do crime!
Yeah.
Okay.
No! Bad!
I mean, that is basically the Penthouse Pals in one sentence.
Exactly. If there's ever I think every campaign's slogan could be gay, do crimes, honestly.
Huh.
And if not, then you really need to up it a little bit, honestly.
Icewind Dale,
You gotta.
yes. Mad
Yes.
Mage, yes. Strixhaven, yeah.
It could be.
I think
Did you say
Calypso's
Mad
doing
Mage
a lot
could?
of heavy lifting on the gayness of that
Yeah,
of that party.
Calypso is. Strixhaven, definitely. Swole Patrol? Eh. All I know is that
Swole Patrol.
all I know is that the entire party tried to sleep with, except for one character, obviously, tried to sleep with the fifth character's mother and father.
That's pretty good.
The entire party.
7 out of 10.
Congrats to them. That's pretty good.
The entire party?
Except for the one
More
player.
so blah.
Except for the one player.
Who's
But-
their parents?
Yeah, whose parents it was. But none of them were able to because we use safety tools, and one of them is straight up cheating. That is a line we do not cross. So therefore, nobody could sleep with the parents.
I mean, maybe they were swingers.
I was not allowed to make that decision.
Okay.
Because it was very, please don't cross this line. And I chose to acknowledge and respect them. But
I would also please with the
everybody-
party to please stop trying to sleep with my parents.
good job. Don't worry. Your son, Stuart, definitely wants somebody to sleep with their dad, Jacob.
They're not my son.
Be glad she's not in the call.
Cool.
Now, party, you still have to decide that. You then finished, while looking around, you found chitinous material of about like 2 foot wide by like 3 foot long. Chitinous material of a creature that it took some finagling, but you did figure it out. And it is that of a mage hunter. Mage hunters being a invasive species of bug type monstrosities that have a tendency to hunt down and kill arcane casters. But they don't discriminate. They will they will hunt down all casters. They just find arcane casters tastier.
So I think for the magic item, we've pretty much decided that Callie should get it, right?
Yeah.
Are you
Ah!
okay?
Ah! Fuck!
What is happening?
Is our DM getting murdered?
No,
Yeah, I guess
he pulled
so.
out a crossbow.
Chris is dead. Long live Chris.
Speaking of which, in the previous session, I also bought 3 light crossbows. Who were the people who were useless in ranged combat?
I think one of them is me.
Yeah, you get a light crossbow. As long as you're not a druid, you're proficient with it. Every single class in this game has proficiency with light crossbow except for druids.
Weird.
That-
Starburst was one of them.
Hilarious.
No
Were
offensive
they?
cantrips.
I think they just kept passing out.
Nope. You actually don't have ranged cantrips or crossbow, I believe. I'm looking at your character sheet.
I bought 3.
I
So-
distinctly
so,
remember you having
Ah.
nothing offensive at range.
Yeah, so much so you were out of spell slots, so you used an action to draw a magical dagger from your cloak. And you're like,
Oh,
well, I
yeah.
guess I'm gonna throw this.
Miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
I think-
no combat
that
cantrips,
hit,
have you?
No, not at all.
Yeah, so you get a light crossbow. And then there was one other
You get a
person I
light
bought
crossbow,
3.
You get a light crossbow.
Okay,
I
let's
bought
look at
3.
everybody. Let's look at everybody's character sheets. Yeah, you did. You bought 3.
I mean, I literally already have a light crossbow, and I didn't need to use it because I have ranged attack cantrips.
I don't need.
I
I
thought
didn't
ahead.
mean to open
Good
you.
for you.
Starburst, Callie. Callie, do you have a ranged
Callie's
cantrip?
good. I have 2.
What you got? Ray of
I have
Frost
Ray of
and
Frost
Firebolt.
and Firebolt.
And a 10-foot reach Shocking Grasp, technically.
If I remember to pull my pseudopod out
Yeah.
before combat starts.
Mage
In
Hand,
decent
Mold
polite company,
Earth.
but emergencies.
Hey! Wendy,
Oh,
I'm looking
sorry.
at your shit.
Yeah, no, I've got Chill Touch.
Okay. You have arranged.
Or so I tend to use the attacks and spellcasting list to see what spells I've got for attacking.
Abigail, what's your range combat?
Well, I have a crossbow now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, well, I guess I just have an extra crossbow. I'll stash it in the portable whole cloak with all my drugs.
You're just like, oh, hey,
I-
you could just rig it up to shoot anyone in your portable drug hole.
True, I could create a trap.
I'm a support.
You're
I
a
don't
swords
have a
bard.
whole lot of. I'm a sword bard whose spells are to support. I don't have a whole lot of direct damage stuff.
Where are
tip
your
from
smites?
Starburst. Tip from Starburst. Make sure you're not using an actual arrow, so if someone stumbles out dying, it looks like they had just had an accident, and they won't think to look for your drugs.
Alright, next level, I'll multi-class in a paladin.
No, swords bards get smites as bonus spells.
What?
Yeah, it's not divine smite; it's the smite spells.
Oh.
Yeah, like branding smite and shocking smite and banishing smite. I can't think of the other ones. Thunderous smite is the actual word, not shocking.
Is Chris's camera wildly out of sync for anybody?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's being a bitch.
I was just pretending not to notice.
Why do you think I was doing the weird hand gestures for so long?
Because you're weird.
You're weird.
No, for some reason, I don't know why, but my camera's lagging. But I checked all my drivers. I checked everything. I did update OBS, so it could be that.
Possibly that, yes.
Just to confirm with everybody, we're still level 4, right?
Yes, you
No,
have
we
to.
leveled up to 7.
Yeah.
Shut up, Callum. No, you guys are level 4. You will be leveling up to 5th level today.
Oh,
in
yeah.
session. Real soon.
Oh god. Just gonna pull up that tab real.
Yeah.
But-
Excuse me while I look at what I'll need to be picking.
Yeah, you don't level up until after the first two things, which is practice for Mage Tower, which is going to be a 3v3. You three of you versus 2 of you plus Quill. So
Oh, Uncle's team.
You want
cool.
me to go out there and eat?
You all are on the same Mage Tower team, right?
So, what bag and the bag broke, so I don't know how deep it is. I think it's done.
Appreciate your attempt, Dana.
I'm sorry.
Gobo, say hi to your sister for me.
She can hear you.
Hi, Data.
Hi, Dana.
Hello?
Hi, Data.
Hey.
Can't wait to see you later.
Kinda. It's fine. Sorry, she brought me an egg to eat the best.
Aw.
She's so sweet. Are you staying at her place right now? Or are you at your
Yeah,
folks'?
I'm at Dana's apartment. Because it's closer to everyone.
Understood.
Yeah, we gotta work on your egg making skills. I don't think it'll kill me.
That's the bare minimum requirement for food.
She's doing her best and I'm proud of her.
Hey, this is like, how many times has she lived on her own? This is first major
This
one
one,
where it's not
this
in
time.
school.
Yeah.
Hey, once
Also,
you take
we
what it
cook
looks
for her.
like, out of being a factor, what it smells and tastes like opens up so many different food options.
No
True.
one could hear her say, Lee cooks for me, it's fine.
Lee is a delightful cook, and I'm jealous. But actually, Deb cooks
Yeah.
for me, and I'm fucking lucky as
Yeah.
hell. Okay, cool. Game. We have a D&D game.
We playing D&D.
So, you guys, your next thing, the thing we failed to do was, due to internet issues, we conked out right before you went to practice for Mage Tower. Confirmation. All 5 players and Quill are on the same team, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, as far as I know.
yes.
So, yeah.
Unless
Callan?
someone's betraying us.
Callan, you too?
Sure.
Well, it was that, or it was Wendy was on the team.
Oh.
I couldn't remember if you guys marked Quill.
What I can do to help you next time.
I don't remember. I know for a fact Mia marked Wendy down. But the teams
Yeah.
were 6 members. So did you keep Quill, or did you nix Quill, or did you keep Quill or did you nix Quill? Is what I'm asking.
It's so much better.
I'm surprised Quill's not on a team with his girlfriend.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking
Well,
this
how's it
in a
go?
very specific pattern, because I really
that-
want to put him on Penelope's team.
In that case, I say
Wait.
we go for that because it's the most interesting option.
Quill's not gay?
No.
I'm an idiot.
Quill's a fae.
Oh, that Quill. Who am I thinking of?
No idea.
There's
Are you-
another dude we know with a Q name.
Quinn.
Quinn.
Quinn's gay.
Sorry, I was thinking about Quinn.
Me too, honey.
God damn it.
New ship, new ship, new ship.
Alrighty. So, the party is now going to be Abigail, Starburst, Mia, Wendy, Callie, Callan. Who's on what team? Decide that kind of as I read this shit, because, oh boy.
I feel like Wendy would be pissed off with Mia for signing her up, and therefore not want to be on the same practice team as Mia.
Makes sense. Practice makes perfect.
And then I was hoping somebody else would pipe up with their thoughts about team composition.
Callan does not care.
To be fair, I feel like that's the only preference.
Capital himself.
Callan would prefer to be with somebody who's a frontliner so that Callan doesn't have to frontline.
I don't think we have any
Bro.
frontliners in the party.
Yeah,
I think the closest thing we
think so.
have is me.
Mia is a frontliner. She's got like insane death
Lock the front.
differences.
Lock the front door.
They notice me.
They did.
Mainly because she's already dead, so it doesn't really count.
Okay.
Deb says she loves y'all.
Hi, Deb.
Love you, Deb.
She's gone.
I still love her.
Wow, okay, so I'm going to pull up one of those wheels and spin it, and whoever's together will be on those teams.
Okay.
That sounds like a plan.
Actually, I'm gonna roll a die for everybody. If you're odd, you're on Mia's team. If you're even, you're on Wendy's team.
Why don't we just all roll a die and the top three go on a team together and everybody else?
Okay.
Oh.
I don't care. Just do the thing. While I find the thing that I need to find.
Alright.
What you found yours? Or everything?
Yeah, I did. Oh my god, I'm like French fry. Holy crap, Danny.
It will be better.
Oh, you used that!
You did.
Kobo,
Yeah,
roll a d20.
okay.
Starburst, Callie, roll a d20.
Is Kelly here? I mean, I'm
Kelly's
using my
having
phone right now.
Internet issues. I'll roll for Callie.
I am gonna
I
have
got a
you roll
5.
for 2. I can talk, but yeah, I can't access
Okay, I'll roll
Roll20
for
right
you.
now.
You got a 17. So the teams,
That's it.
well, that would mean that Wendy and Mia are on a team, but that wasn't gonna happen. So we'll say the top 2 go with Wendy, and the bottom 2 go with, or the top 2 go with Mia, the bottom 2 go with Wendy.
Cool.
Sound good? I'm
Yeah.
not hearing a no, so.
I'm
Alright,
not
so-
either. Can you write that down in the Roll20 chat?
So
Because I was reading the Discord chat and just found out that people were having internet issues because I am not watching that chat. Alrighty, I've got my readings. Thank you. Mia, Abby, and Starburst are on a team, and then Callan, Callie, and Wendy are on a team. Got it. Alrighty. It's been 2-3 weeks of school since you collected the Mage Hunter sample and all of the mascots. The party has been going about their classes, and so far,
Oh, so that
no major
during
issues.
during the downtime, can I buy the materials to resummon Lucas?
Yes,
Which is
10 gold worth of
what's the
incense.
reagent? Yes, which covers exactly the amount she'd earn working during that period. So I'm not going to worry about adjusting money, and Lucas is back.
Okay.
Yay.
Yay! Rain.
Oh.
Accurate.
I'm here just on my phone.
I understand.
Hi, here, just on your phone.
God damn it.
Nice to meet you. Great to be here.
I'm pulling up a professor information because, of course, Silverquill, Professor of Shadow.
Just use the search function.
No.
That would make too much sense and not be nearly weird enough.
Well, it's also because earlier he said that he couldn't search.
Yeah.
That was his fun fact.
Fun fact, I can't search for shit right now. I'm using my PDFs. What the fuck are you, and where do I find you? You're awesome.
I ask myself
That's
that question all the time. What the fuck are you?
Who knows? Gender expression is infinite.
Alrighty.
Being trans be like, look in the mirror. What the fuck are you?
You guys will be doing the new class for second year, Scrivening and Symbiology. The class is held by Silverquill, Professor of Shadow, Brenneth Blackstone. I'm trying to find his actual, read aloud text, because, of course, they don't put it in the right spot.
Oh,
Name's so
we
bad it
just
caused
lost
somebody to
Brandy again.
leave.
Oh, in the back.
Wow, did somebody leave from Brenneth Blackstone?
I got off my phone and got back on my headset because it came back.
Nice.
Yay.
Brenneth Blackstone is a rising star in the study of magical writing and symbols. With a dynamic lecturing style, this pale, startlingly pale man of maybe late 20s, early 30s, with jet black hair in a we'll give him what hairdo should we give him?
Mohawk.
Yeah, fuck it. I was thinking pompadour, but Mohawk. His classrooms are held late at night. Well, at least yours is, because he teaches so many of these courses to everyone, and because they don't like having 300 students in a classroom, because that's just not good education practices. Because a lot of people slip through the cracks on that. He teaches the same
what
course.
did you say the teacher's name was?
Brenneth Blackstone.
Blackstone.
Okay, because that's different to what was on the sign-up sheets for the classes.
What did the sign-up sheet say?
That was Zyla Langing. Langning?
Yeah. Zyla Langning. Scroll to the wall, scrivening in symbology. Professor Zyla Langling. Second year schedule.
Okay.
Right above the NPCs.
Which is... It's not loading for me. It's just a black screen. I'm not seeing anything that you guys see when you look at your things.
Yeah, I posted to Strixhaven text chat.
Also, there's the spreadsheet I copied it into, if that's easier to read.
Why did they change that? There has to be a note why they changed that.
Maybe he murdered the original teacher and is stealing their identity.
Wow, that'd be really bad if somebody ever did that.
And didn't even bother stealing the name.
They just go, okay, I know why. Because there's two professors that teach this class. The day professor, which is Zyla Langling, who in your first year is one of the teachers that teaches the symbols used by authors of spell scrolls and tomes, that teach students the inherent magical power of more complex symbols, and she teaches the base class, so she actually teaches the secondary class. But Brenneth is the professor that usually teaches it. But because he's a night professor, so it's up to you on whether or not you want to take Zyla or Brenneth. Do you want a day class or a night class?
I mean, Mia doesn't need to sleep, so she doesn't really care.
Day class?
Takes a day class.
Day class!
Brenneth Blackstone sounds like he has some really strong opinions about poetry, and I don't want to deal with that.
Yes. Okay, I am going to pull my notes. Nope, that's not the right notebook. Where's the right notebook? I'm going to write this down. Starburst. Callan. Anyone else taking day class?
I mean, if everyone's taking day class, then Mia probably will too, but...
Only 2 people have said it. That's why I'm asking. There's 5 of you.
Looks like everybody else is going night class.
Kobo?
What's the party?
What do you... I'm sorry, what do you mean by day class?
Were you not...
Daytime or nighttime?
I was trying to coach Data on how to cook an egg. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Zyla Langing, who taught your first year classes on learning how to read fucking magic, teaches the secondary, teaches the second level scrivening in second year.
Okay.
Do you take hers or do you take?
Night
She teaches day. Brenneth Blackstone teaches night.
You said Callum's taking the day?
Yes.
I'll go night.
Okay, that just means Callie. Starburst, can you ask your wife if she's back or not? I don't know. Did
And you're muted. Huh. Alright, hold on.
You start with the non-stuck side. Okay. That was better. Right?
Hello.
I think it's about to go down again.
You want to say it through my phone,
Nice.
Randy?
I'm good.
I gotta get away.
Look up night time.
night class? Alrighty.
So I told you everybody else goes night.
That's true. So Starburst and Kellen are the only ones that go day class. So you will be taught by
Oh boy.
you will be taught by Zyla during the day class, and everybody else is taught by Brenneth Blackstone.
Okay. You
That
say his
means
name all dramatic.
I have to. With a name like that.
That's true. He earned it by virtue of being born.
I'd say one of you guys should introduce him to the works of Edgar Allan Poe, but he's probably already intimately familiar.
He
Yes.
is Edgar Allan Poe, actually.
It's literally just
about Christ.
Edgar Allan Poe got abducted and is now a reborn teaching at Strixhaven.
Oh shit.
Alrighty.
That would be
That's
dope.
actually pretty cool.
So
Sucks for him that he can't prove on his 13-year-old cousin anymore.
You throw me an orange.
God damn it, I forgot
Yeah,
that was
well-
a thing.
You can go hang out with Joseph Smith then.
Yeah.
Learn together.
Yeah, I'll take strawberries. I hate clementine flavor. I didn't realize you had an orange one.
Well,
How-
now
how
I gotta
goes the
find
extra?
Zyla.
Good luck.
If it's alphabetically ordered, check L and then X.
Ooh.
Well,
Orbeez.
it's Zyla Langing. She is a young female gnome. Young by gnome standards, old by just about everybody else.
Old
Uh,
by
Even now.
our standards.
Zyla is 75 years old,
Oh, yeah.
which means she is maybe 30.
Grandmother.
No, like she's not even a mom yet.
Oh, me jokey. Sorry.
There's
30
no
for
need
now.
to make that kind of joke.
I can change that.
Oh God.
God. No.
She is a she is a polyglot, because everybody pronounced and pronounced and misspelled her name, so she focused on learning as many languages as she could, so that she would never make that mistake. She is fluent in, I think, a dozen languages, including rare and uncommon languages.
Damn! Why?
Because she's like, fuck you.
And
She
so,
That's a good reason. If there's ever a good reason to do something, it's fuck you.
she
Best
also
reason.
teaches courses on the composition of magical tomes, grimoires, and scrolls, and she's the one that's teaching your scrivening class. And fun fact, she has that weird feature where if you know multiple languages, you occasionally speak in different languages.
That's
So-
just real life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's just knowing multiple languages.
No. In the middle of her sentence, she's just talking
Yeah,
in common,
yeah.
and she cycles into other languages.
No,
But that's-
all of my
That's real life. I thought this was fantasy. You know, caught in a landslide,
Oh.
no escape from reality.
all of my friends who don't speak English as a first language will often lapse back into their original language mid-sentence without even realizing.
Yes. So, her classes are kind of, they have a fun fact. You have the, you basically have to learn a second or third or fifth language, not a fourth. Fuck fourth.
No offense, but if that was real life, that would be a bad class.
Nah. She also she also teaches the language while she's teaching you, because she goes, oh, wait, hold on, that doesn't translate really well. Let me translate it for you. While teaching you all these other things, because she's teaching you powerful words in deciphering magic and symbology.
Wait. So the day class people get a free extra language out of this.
The reward at the end of the year, I'm gonna just say, for the classes is different. Xylas learns a language. Brenneth learns a spell.
Well, I'm glad I'm in the night class.
But that's her
You're
class.
not. Are you? Oh, it's just Starburst. Starburst is in there. I don't like gaming anymore.
But Brenneth being a night professor, that his dynamic lecturing style is almost a performance piece. And
Of course.
Well, what else would you expect from Edgar Allan Poe?
Edgar Allan Poe with a mohawk.
Yes,
and fangs. He also has blood red eyes and fangs.
So he's a vampire, got it.
Yeah.
But they're not.
He's not the only vampire at the school that we've met. So
No,
it's fine.
He's not. You also know that a lot of Silver Quill professors, there are quite a few lesser professors that are vampires that are just, striving to hit tenure.
I'm sorry, there's something about the image of vampires trying to reach tenure, and it's so funny to me.
So there's a fun feature of Strixhaven. The college gives you tenure based upon the life expectancy of your race. So lesser.
And for vampires, they don't.
No. Here's the stupid thing. Some races that have short life expectancies, kobolds, goblins, and others, can get their tenure within a couple years of teaching, within like 5 years versus 10 to 20. And the trick is those professors get tenure and then immediately figure out a way to gain immortality, such as vampirism, lichdom, becoming a ghost, or a demi-lich or a flame skull or something. They just
dying and having your soul stuck in a fairy.
Or dying and having your soul stuck in an orb.
I feel like they should probably prohibit teachers from becoming liches, because there's a body count associated with that.
That's a shame.
Elven
liches don't actually do that.
Fuck off. I don't care.
Balinor liches.
Since it's the shorter-lived races that are trying to get tenure by being liches, I don't think that tidbit of knowledge applies here.
It doesn't, but... So... Brenneth Blackstone's classes are going well, but now back to the actual bullshit you're about to do.
Back on your bullshit, let's go.
After a few weeks of class, Rosie, oh god, was Fiddlems, a young gnome who is a fellow student of yours, Rosie, comes barreling up to your party at, I don't know, probably not the penthouse because you have to like have a key to get into your apartment. Probably Bozen Tavern or the Fire Jolt, where you guys are just like having dinner one night, just hanging out.
Do you like hanging in the fire?
She just appears out from underneath a table because she beelined through the establishment walking under tables and just kind of goes hop and hops on your table and goes, all right, now, hey, hold on, quit your bitching, stop, I'm not stepping on your food, it's all fine, we need to go, wrap up, package up, to-go boxes, doggy bags, we're going, your practice time has been allotted. It's time to go practice Mage Tower.
I
10
mean,
points for
cool,
the entrance.
but couldn't we have got some advance notice on this?
I sent you 3 different messages on all of your Sammies, and it's time to go. I believe Wendy signed you up for this time slot at 7:32 p.m. on the equivalent of Wednesday.
Of course she fucking did.
Oh yeah, that's been.
Callan definitely read the messages, didn't say anything to anybody, and is already like packed up and ready to go.
What?
Did you send it to Oh My God? That's my handle. Because Oh My God is someone completely different.
Well, I sent it to all the handles that were given to me by Wendy. And she literally shows you like the email, and it's, oh fuck, it's the Bard. The bagel stealing weasel. Not my sibling. Oh my glob, too many O's.
Mia immediately starts apologizing to the rest of the group for her sister.
And then Callan. Callan got his. He just didn't respond.
Yes.
I'm the only one who got it.
Callie says, like, look at we balls. He gets up from the table.
By the way, the weasel did get it. He just also didn't tell Starburst.
Does the weasel
Weasel!
Sammy?
Yeah, the weasel has stolen a Sammy. Though you just see the
Hell
weasel like
yeah.
playing on a Sammy and just like look up and stash it away into his fur.
You got games on this, Sammy?
Yeah. He
He's only allowed snake. That's it.
No, he jailbroke
Everything
it. He's
else
got
is flop.
flappy, but he got flappy hat.
Well, let's go play magical rugby.
Oh, you think it's rugby? No, it's worse. All right, where's your
magical rugby?
where's your mascots? And you just see Sweetstone go, I'm right here.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's the boy.
Where's your other one? You're going to need a backup one for your secondary team.
My weasel? You didn't tell me shit, weasel. You're getting into this. Get over here. You're
You see
the
The weasel is trying to
No,
run.
you're in.
Fuck!
You're in. I got mage hand.
Everybody sees an invisible hand just pick up the weasel by the scruff of their neck, and they're just. Well, all right. That sounds like a plan.
That Sammy's a privilege.
It's all right. Sedgemore, Witter, Arrowjaunt Field. It's a map. Oh, hey.
It's a map.
Could we get some
Tokens.
licenses?
Give me a second. I'm getting your tokens. I forgot to move your tokens.
No.
Okay.
We have to practice blindfolded, guys.
I have dark vision. I will not stand for this indignity.
That's a good point. I also have dark vision.
You don't have tokens on the board. That's why.
Ah.
Sweet Stump. I think that's everybody. Copy. If it's not, we'll find out in a minute. When everything breaks. Paste.
Ooh. There's a map.
There is indeed a map of some descriptor. Why am I small?
Because for some reason it copied you guys at a small scale.
Oh, because we shrunk down for the other map, didn't we?
Yeah. Put the mascot on the field. The weasel.
Alright, getting my weasel. There you are. Mop.
Alrighty. Now. Alright, everybody. Before you is a carefully maintained dirt field. You guys can move your characters onto the map. However you see fit. Boop.
Oh dear.
1 second.
I do not like that laugh. Also, Sweet Stump should have had a long rest, right?
Yeah, everybody make sure that you have refreshed your guys' character sheets to be fully healed.
This looks like a training course for dogs.
No, we
Good
just
thing I got that dog in.
we just did some fun. It's fine. Everyone's fine. Load.
You know,
Damn
it's
it.
near like Mage Tower. I was expecting an actual tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a lot less tall than what I was picturing.
Oh, here's the thing. The towers are here at the very end cap. Let me. I'm trying
Like this, or
hold on. I'm trying to do something because I just realized I don't have a token for somebody. Do 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 do.
Don't tempt me.
No. Sorry, I have a problem where. Nope. Let's
Nintendo will
see.
sue us into the dirt.
they'll never see this.
They can attempt to sue me, but it's not great.
I'm gonna send it to them.
Okay, I've made Wendy.
My
I
dad
have
worked
one
at Nintendo.
Oh, getting Disney involved too.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Don't worry, the both of them are known for not really protecting their IP. So
Mm-hmm.
If I'm gonna break a line, I'm gonna break all the lines. Before you is a careful maintained dirt field. In the center of the is an elongated hexagon etched in glowing magical chalk. Outlines a series of ramps built into the dirt. Dugouts face each other on opposite sides of the field. North of the dugouts are bleachers, and south of the dugouts are some outbuildings used for storage and or yeah, it's just those are the storage containers, and I think technically a medical wing if needed.
We
Yes.
won't need
That's
that.
the character art for Wendy.
Yeah, that's the character art for Wendy.
Oh boy.
Oh lordy.
He's got Peter Pan in the brain this entire campaign, huh?
Shouldn't the character art for Wendy just be a copy of
Yeah.
I didn't
Sarah's?
want to get them confused. So, for the purposes of this, until I'm financially well off enough to commission art of another character.
I mean, surely it's just a recolor of Mia with less dead look.
Yeah, we all know Wendy's just an Echo Fighter.
Yeah, Mia is the Echo.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I made them alive first before I made them look undead.
Really? That
Yeah,
I didn't
it's
know.
just easier to layer it on.
That I didn't know. Okay, we'll talk.
Alright.
Right now, the most prominent feature is a gnome dressed in a black and white striped shorts and matching tunic. A knapsack hangs at her side, and a large whistle dangles around her neck. Rosie Fuzzweddelums, one of the Strixhaven student referees, is ready for some serious game time. Friends! Stupendous timing! Oh, this is going to be great. Stupendous timing, I mean you're actually 10 minutes late.
Well, we didn't know about this till right now, so.
Yeah, that
The
sucks for you.
weasel didn't tell me.
Alright, who's on what team? Go to your dugouts. Wendy goes to that dugout.
Over here.
Callan and Callie go to Wendy.
We need teams.
Yep, practice.
Me doesn't know anything about this.
Yep. That's fine. I'll be telling you shortly.
Yeah, I responded to the email and gave them the teams.
Oh,
I did the work for you.
Okay, so what are the teams?
It's the three of us and then the three of you.
Okay.
Hi guys,
Nice.
I'm on this team.
Wait, what?
Aw.
Hell
No.
yeah. You guys get the weasel. You guys get the weasel.
Aw,
I
fine.
can ruin my strategy. Fine.
She goes, well, technically we could use two bright blue dummies as the fake mascots, but I feel using your actual mascots are way more appropriate, and it allows you to figure out the strengths and weaknesses of your said mascot. Like, your big boy over there, it's going to be tough to move because people aren't going to be able to actually, like, just pick him up and run because he's bigger than them. But that's his main strength. His weakness, however, would probably be levitate. Or reduce.
Mia is going to set Lucas on top of the ferret.
I feel like levitate and reduce would be like a universal weakness.
True, actually, now that I think about it. That's probably accurate. No, I think his size is actually super strong against just about everybody. Nice choice. Okay, center
I don't
ramp.
think we're winning this.
You guys can go in your dugouts and just kind of like look around if you would like.
I would, but Wendy's blocking the doorway. Sorry.
Oh, I had her standing there so that you guys could see it. Which one she was going to. Alright. Now, rules of the game are pretty simple. We're going to start on the 20-foot high ramp. Oh, which, hold on, I don't even know if you guys can see that.
We cannot. Maybe get
GM.
rid of the shadow on the front of the dugouts.
You know what? Dynamic lighting. Actually, I can just do it from this level. I'm just gonna turn dynamic lighting off.
What? I saw like a fucking toolbar in Roll20. Like, what the hell is this? And it's just because I had Sweet Stump selected.
Yeah, that's a really cool new feature that I'm very annoyed doesn't work for my character sheet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
Ooh,
That wasn't supposed
that's
to
really
happen.
cool.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
that it's good to know how tall the ramps are though.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
That's why I was doing it. And then, yeah, something else happened to be in the map that I didn't see.
I didn't see anything other than the markers for the rooms, which aren't exactly
Really? You didn't
riveting
see
information.
what looked like a giant blue slab?
No.
Okay.
I
I
I'm
clearly
definitely
wasn't
saw
looking in the
that.
right place.
I definitely saw that.
You
Once
start on
second,
the
they have the slab
you
back.
start here on the 20-foot line, on the 20-foot high ramp.
What, everyone?
The three teams explain the scrimmage. This scrimmage takes place over 3 phases. Each lasts 20 minutes, which she gives the signal. The team should dash toward the opposing team's mascot, grab it, and bring it back. Now, the mascots are. Let me show you a picture of this. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Mage. That's Mage Hunter. Handout, Mage Tower. That's one of the pictures of Mage Tower.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
This is the stadium. If you actually look at the picture, there are towers that your familiars do go on. And there are no ramps, as this is the practice field. It's to help simulate in-air combat and other, because in-air gaming, rough play. Because you're not supposed to have combat, but people tend to turn the blind eye. But each phase is 20 minutes long. She gives the signal, and the team should dash toward the opposing team's mascot, grab it, and bring it back to their own team's end to score a point. Participants can use magic or physical means to steal their opponent's mascot and defend their own, but they can't damage any participants, the mascots, the audience, or the facility. Making ability checks. Feel free to narrate or roleplay this encounter, however your players find enjoyable. Thank you for prefacing that, but having that in the read aloud text, you fucks. Ultimately,
Tell us how to play D&D without telling us how to play D&D.
Ultimately, each character makes a single strength athletics, dexterity acrobatics, or intelligence arcana check as chosen by the player. However, using magic, instead of making an ability check, you can cast a spell. The level of spell determines the benefit. First to second level. A character can cast a first or second level spell to grant another character advantage on their ability check. Third level or higher. If a character casts a spell of third level or higher, it counts as a successful ability check for the purposes of determining the winner. Ask for the player to describe which spell the character casts and how it helps with the team during play. For example, a player might say, my character uses grease to make one of the ramps slippery, causing the other team to slip and fall. Determining the winner. The team with the greatest number of successes on ability checks wins the scrimmage. Ties are possible.
Could we give the other team disadvantage with a defensive spell? Or someone on the other team disadvantage?
Yeah,
with a
that was the
defensive
Grease example.
spell? Ah,
Yes.
yes, yeah.
Grease
Sorry.
caused the other team to fall.
Yeah, so you can give advantage on your own team, disadvantage on your opponent's team. them's the rules. She does like pull out a wand and goes, arise! And 2 giant towers form on the pinnacles, and you deposit your opponents underneath. In the bottom, there's like a receptacle that is like a cushiony. It's like a little couch that you just put your opponent's mascot on, and then boom, point, reset. And but your mascot is at the top of said tower on a little pillow. Sweet Stump's pillow barely covers one butt cheek. Because he's as big as a horse.
Yeah.
Alright,
I can't
that's the
believe
game.
I accidentally gave him the cushiest job.
Oh, yeah, the weasel? The weasel lucked out. Alright, now, if you just move on up and get into range. Nope. Defend your team. Yeah, Abby, you're right. Yeah. I was telling no to Starburst, who put themselves behind Wendy to be closer to the target. The line of scrimmage actually is one forward. It's that one. So she's going to be like, all right, on my count, you go. All right. 3.
Callie pulls out her pseudo.
Smart move. If you had any preemptive casting of spells that you wish to do, you could have done it while in the bunkers or in the dugouts. Also, did anyone want to search the dugouts while she was still explaining things?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll make sense, because I don't know how to tell you this. It's hard for me to take in information.
Understood. Give me an investigation check. Whoever wants to.
Oh, that shouldn't have advantage. That should be a 5.
Callan found nothing.
19. I actually rolled well for once.
Starburst and Wendy, while investigating your dugout,
I don't find it.
Abigail. Oh, sorry, Abigail. I didn't see yours at first because I thought it was part of something from earlier. That's my bad. So the side of... So your party sides finds a potion of climbing hidden in the dugout.
That's helpful.
It's a single potion.
We should just save that for the actual games and not use it in the practice.
Probably.
You don't know about it.
I know.
Seems sensible.
But Callan, you found nothing. Callie did find it though. Callie, in your dugout, you find an oil of slipperiness, which is also funny.
I have the oil off Callan.
A little too close to the other microphone. What was that, Callie?
I hand the oil off to Callan.
Thank you. It's up to you guys if, oh, she goes, oh, wait, hold on, I forgot. You guys aren't wearing uniforms, so I'm gonna need each team to go into respective not dugouts, but the buildings down there, and grab some spare cloaks so that we have team cloaks. Blue on one side, red on the other. Got it?
Mia will fly over, switch to her fairy form and fly over so she doesn't have to walk down the ramp.
The keys.
Do I need to roll anything to find the cloaks?
Yes. You will need to find. You will need to. Oh, it says a DC 25 dexterity check to unlock the door, but she unlocked them for you. In southwest, which would be Callie's, you find a stack of outdated gymnastic uniforms and you find several red cloaks. There is a slightly fancier red cloak hidden amongst them. Do you take this fancy one?
If
Yeah.
Callan does.
Callan's not even in there. Oh, Callan is in there now.
For Mia, you find a stacks of outdated silk ball uniforms and several blue cloaks, including one that appears to be a little bit fancier and made to look like blue leaves, or maybe it's seaweed. You're not 100% sure.
Well, definitely grab that.
By the way, the fancier red one is like a red velvety fur texture.
Oh, I understand now.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah,
No.
you don't.
No.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know why you extrapolate. It's
Okay. Well, do you guys take the fancy cloaks?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Tell me who's wearing the fancy cloaks.
I mean, Mia will just put it on while she's in there as she grabs two others.
Okay, so Mia is wearing that fancy cloak. Got it.
Yep.
Other team. Who wears the fancy cloak?
Callan already said he took it.
I said if you didn't, I would.
Oh, I didn't catch that bit.
Okay.
Let's give it to Wendy. She's super fancy, right?
Okay. Okay. Well, Wendy's gonna get that. Gonna just put a marker on Wendy. Alright, those are the captain's cloaks. Get back in line.
Make her friends feel included.
Mia flies back and sort of as she sets down, turns back into a human, still wearing the cloak.
wow.
Alrighty,
that one looks
Callan-
like way fancier than mine.
Callan comes out wearing one of the gymnastics uniforms.
Callan,
I posted the uniform in Strixhaven text chat.
Callan, why are you... Hold on, let me pull up the...
I forgot to say it too, but Callie oozes into one of them too. Because she can make anything look good.
God damn it.
Yes, she can.
So, red team is currently in a whole out of date. That's great. That's great. I caught it on video. Okay. It's delightful, but also a red cloak.
It's certainly striking.
Hell yeah.
You just see Rosie go, okay. Callan,
wanted some immunity.
Callan, you and I should really talk about you joining the gymnastics team and the weightlifting team, just so I can see you more in that leotard.
I mean, you can see me in this anytime you want, Rosie.
Woohoo!
You can see me out of it,
I'm
too.
intimidated by your sexual confidence.
Woohoo! She goes, alrighty, we better get started before something silly happens. On your marks, get set. She blows her whistle.
Wait, was the whistle supposed to symbolize go, or were you just
Go.
whistling and gonna say go? Okay.
Go. It's go. This is for the round. It's essentially just going to be everybody. Each player gives me, like, you can place yourself on the... Move yourself on the map to try and see what you do.
Oh, we only allowed one spell?
Yes.
Because I have
Per
two
round.
strategies.
It's one spell per
Okay.
round. There are 3 rounds.
Okay, cool.
Person with the most amount of wins. And because these rounds are 20 minutes long, I'm not going to keep initiative. It's just I'm marking down practice. And round 1. I'm going to start with Abigail. What are you doing?
We're not doing initiative?
No. I'm starting with you.
Okay. I
legitimately
didn't
just
expect
said I'm
this.
not doing initiative.
Oh, sorry.
And you're the first person on the overlay, so I just go down the line.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, so that's the foe initiative.
Yes. Also, I have to remember what Wendy can do as a fae. What is Wendy?
A fae.
I'm going to... I hope this is not stupid. I'm going to cast... Oh no! Never mind. Well, I'm still gonna do it, but I wanted to cast it on, Mia, but it turns out you can only do it on yourself, so I'm gonna cast Kinetic Jaunt on myself, I guess.
Oh, whoop.
Okay, and then I am... How far can I go? I'm sorry I didn't do this math already. I just didn't think it'd be so quick. I'm gonna go 40. I can go 80. I know there's elevation, so it wouldn't be that far.
If this was combat, I think I could win it immediately, but it's not. So I think it'll just be awkward.
So Chris, do I just subtract the 20 feet I need to jump from my movement forward, or how do you want to do that?
Okay. You're basically making one of 3 ability checks, or casting a spell to make it appropriate to either grant advantage for someone else or disadvantage for your opponents. I would say Kinetic Jaunt would mean that your opponents have disadvantage on trying to stop you with athletics or acrobatics.
Fair.
So that's what yours would. You would grant your opponent's disadvantage.
Okay.
So you can move yourself anywhere on the board as you're going, because the board is obviously they make maps for fights. There's no fight. This is just you trying to have fun.
There's no fight for now. But
There's no fight. There's no fight for now.
I can with 80 feet, I can literally make it to Sweet Stump.
Sweet Stump is also 20 feet up in the air.
Oh. I can make it to where... I can make it to under him.
So what's to just stop me from Vortex warping Sweet Stump to the winning spot?
Nothing?
He is not a willing participant.
But I mean, surely it turns the whole thing into a Constitution save from him, right?
That would be your think about each of these skill checks is if
Yeah.
you pass, it's actually you just getting a point. So you casting Vortex Warp, which is a what level spell?
Second.
Okay. Technically, second level spells grant advantage, so he would just have disadvantage on the team would have to make I would say that the opposing team would need to do a Constitution check at disadvantage, and if the entire party fails, then you'd get the point.
Okay. I have other strategies that I will try first, but I was wondering how that worked with the rules as explained.
Okay. That's yours. Starburst, it's your turn. I know what Wendy is going to use as a stat block for now. So that should help. Starburst, what do you do? As you just see your friend jump fucking past you.
So does that count as the just one spell cast our team can count for this round?
You each can cast a spell if you want.
Ooh.
Remember first or second level spells count as you give your opponent's disadvantage or you give somebody else advantage on the check they do. So nobody's rolled a single thing yet.
So like long stride just gives you an increased movement speed of 10 feet.
Yep.
Well, saying it out loud, Wendy, no. Other
Wendy
one
already has advantage from Abigail's kinetic drawn, right?
No, the opponents have disadvantage on catching Abigail. So if you use Long Strider, that means your opponents have disadvantage on catching you, Starburst.
I'm trying to figure out, because if I cast it at second level, I can add another person. But you can fly, so I don't know what that would add.
Nothing. I don't think...
At the moment, Mia appears to be human and therefore unable to fly, and she hasn't explained the situation with that to you.
Starburst has seen her fly, though.
Yes.
You can't
she
take that
always
back.
turns back into a fairy before, as she takes flight.
Alright. Gonna do it at second level then. We both gonna have some long stride.
Okay.
Awesome.
So you cast it at second level. Now, opposing team, you have disadvantage on catching everybody on on Mia's team. Mia's team has all basically said fuck you to Wendy's team. That would be Callie. Or no, fuck you. It's Mia.
Oh, I cannot move.
You can move yourself. You can move yourself anywhere on the board. The movement is just for shits and giggles. Mia,
Okay.
it is your turn. Then we're gonna go with Callie.
Okay, so Mia is going to take advantage of the subtle cheating that nobody noticed when she left Lucas on top of the ferret and turn the ferret invisible. And because the ferret is carrying Lucas, Lucas will also turn invisible. So they're both invisible and therefore harder to grab and catch, theoretically, right?
Okay. Okay. So you
Because it's
just
a
make
touch
it.
spell pass through familiar.
Yeah. So you're just making your familiar harder to find. Got it. Your mascot is now invisible. So the opponents have disadvantage on grabbing your party and your mascot. Got it. Callie, it's your turn. Your opponents are cheeky bastards.
I mean, I know that. But I'm not too mad about it because when the actual game comes, they'll be my teammates. And my teammates
Yeah.
can be cheeky bastards all they want.
Woo!
I'm
Yes.
honestly just waving people in on the
Since
water.
they're running
But,
cast and they're not concerned about what I'm doing, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability Strength on myself to give myself advantage on those sweet, sweet athletics checks.
Got it.
And since it's a first level spell, I get to do my 10-foot flying to help my speed really quick.
Do you want to cast it at a second level so you grant you're an ally? Oh wait, no.
You know what? Yeah, I'll do that.
Is that
Wait,
what
no,
it
wait.
does at
It's a
second
second
level?
level spell.
Oh,
It's a second level spell. I'd have to cast it at third level.
got it. Never mind. I had the spell. You said it was a first level, so I just immediately went, oh, second level, it casts
Yeah.
two people. Okay.
That's my bad. I'm still brain fog over cold things.
Okay, next.
So I flippity fly, and then I'm gonna hurry my way on over to the tower base. How fast? I can't really go that far, can I?
It's place yourself wherever.
Started here. Okay.
Again, movement is not what you guys think.
Ah,
Oh, we're so used to doing it one way.
This
We've done
isn't
for
a
literally years.
combat, it's just some ability checks with
Yes,
the
it is a
ability to
series
give
of
advantage and disadvantage, and so on.
Callan.
My options are very limited because I am a caster blaster in a specifically non-blasting competition.
Yep.
Hello.
Callan, it is your turn.
Wow, that's crazy. I'm going to cast Disguise Self on myself to make myself look like Abigail to give myself advantage to stop them from scoring a point. So they don't know which Abigail's correct to actually block me.
My teammate is a cheeky bastard too, so.
Okay, so you just Spider-Man memed.
Yeah.
And now everybody's like, I don't know. Even Sweet Stump's like, I don't know who to go with. Okay, so now you give your opponents disadvantage on grabbing Sweet Stump.
Well, they were defending checks, right?
Yeah, it's you now have advantage on defending Sweet Stumps.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Okay. So nobody's made a check yet.
interesting.
Well, I don't know how the checks work. Do I make my check before they make their check, or is my check or when they try to score a point, is my defense check an opposition check against their check?
It's this way. It's you make a check or you cast a spell, and if you cast a spell, you grant advantage to an ally or disadvantage to your opposing team. Or if you cast a third level or higher, which you guys aren't 5th level, so you don't have that feature yet. If you cast a third level or higher, you automatically succeed. So basically, if everybody casts a spell, this round is moot because then it has to go to the next round of you guys. Just basically, you guys cast spells and you all defended your respective things correctly, and nobody was able to score during that 20-minute period.
My spell lasts an hour, right? So we'll still have that advantage in the next round, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
If you keep concentrating on it.
Well, why wouldn't I?
I don't think that's how they're ruling these rules. I think it's just the spell's a one and done sort of thing.
Yes, it's basically all spells.
So it doesn't matter how long your spell actually lasts.
Yes.
Well, in that case, I don't want to cast a spell because I assumed that there would be a little bit of chance to like cast a spell and then on the next round do stuff based on it.
It's because this is a 20-minute round. Most spells don't have that long of hold time.
They probably make you end spells between rounds.
Yeah, reset back to point, because you guys just defended your respective stations extremely well. Like, nobody could fucking get the invisible mascot, but also nobody could get Sweet Stump off the tower. Because Callan was defending so well, and of it making it difficult.
Well, in that case, knowing the rules now, can I do something different? Because I would have done something different if the...
This is why we're doing a practice game.
Yeah, I say we just keep going how we've done it, and because it's a practice game, nothing's really relying on it, and
the final
maybe we work out playing defensively isn't such a good plan.
Yes, because it would be Wendy's turn. Wendy would cast Entangle and make it extremely hard for anyone to get Sweet Stump off. Round over. Nobody got a point. Round 1. Moot. Round 2. Round 2, you guys are back at the starting points. You don't actually have to move. It is more for thematics. Rosie goes, "Wow, you guys are really good at defending. Well-placed spells. You guys do know you actually need to, like, try really hard to get them. You can't rely on your magic constantly. This is a game of strength and flexibility." And she does like a backflip and then a game of strength and flexibility. She does a backflip and then poses in a strong man position. And she goes up to you.
You know, like this, Callie says, and literally bends over backwards and does a quick little jaunt.
She goes up to Abigail and goes, and just kind of like pokes Abigail and goes, "I could make you into a weightlifter. Join me at the weightlifting society."
Yesterday I was stuck at an acute angle because I read for too long. But then I used that opportunity to read more. But sideways.
Yeah, I don't know.
Callie briefly sculpts fake muscles on herself and, like, does a lot of flexes.
Mia is just, like, intensely sort of staring at Sweet Stump, glancing back. You can tell she's thinking a lot about strategy and hasn't even heard Rosie's comments.
You can see the smoke coming out of her ears.
Yeah.
Well, in that case,
from her brain exploding.
So was like the spell before the round only for the first one since we were in the dugout, or can we cast another? Can we precast a spell this turn too?
I'm gonna say I'm gonna say they give you like a like, okay, go to the dugout, sit down, have a drink, eat some orange slices, as they wipe the field of magic so that any lingering spells are cleared, like the entangle that's all up the side of the fucking Mage Tower. So yeah, you guys have a minute.
Cool. I'll cast
Okay.
Kinetic John on myself.
Yeah.
So while we're planning, Mia is going to tell her team in private that she has a plan to get Sweet Stump down from the tower. So they just need to get to the bottom of the tower and get him back to our sides once she's got him down.
All right.
I'll see Callan casting kinetic jaunt on himself, and then I'll be like, hey, that's a good idea, and also cast it on myself.
All right. Anybody else? Anybody else?
So if
Me-
they
Wendy does this though. Wendy looks at you guys and goes, cracks knuckles. All right. Pass without a trace.
And
So
you guys, ooh,
if-
that's a good one. High five.
So if all of them have cast a spell for this round,
Prior to the
does
round,
that
yes.
mean
That means they can't make any ability checks, right?
No.
This is prior to the round.
This is in the dugouts.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think about that would impose disadvantage and advantage on disadvantage on us and advantage on them.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm trying
yes.
to learn, I swear.
Yes. When I give you the chance to do a spell in the dugout, truthfully, if you cast spells in the dugout, they're not supposed to happen. But you guys are allowed sleight of hand checks to see if you can get this passed. Nobody did it the first round that I can remember already, because I have forgotten.
Well, yeah, that's why.
Did anyone do it the first round?
No,
I did not.
Say we
No.
had to.
Okay.
He did mention we could. I just thought that the game was going to be different than how it was, so I didn't.
Yeah.
So everybody that wants to cast a spell in the dugout needs to do a sleight of hand check to obfuscate what they're doing.
Cool.
God damn it, Christopher
Question.
can't talk.
Can I subtle
That's me
spell
all
to
day.
auto pass that sleight of hand check?
Yes, you can.
Because now I think I might not this round, but I might have ideas for next round.
Wendy passes. Callie passes. Callan passes. Abigail. Starburst. Mia. Are there any spells you would like to cast prior to skidding on the field?
Not this round, no.
Got it.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh, what? You got an idea?
Long
Wait,
straight on both of us.
one
It's
second.
supposed to,
Sorry,
like,
Chris. Was the fact that we're not allowed to be casting spells in the dugout explained to us beforehand? Or is
I'm
this
gonna
also
say-
part of, like, the learn?
This is part of the learning phase, and if you get caught, I'll say it's posted on a board, but it wasn't explicitly told because Rosie is only a student referee and not a. So she's good at the game, but she's not an expert. So
Yeah.
she's not remembering all of the rules, and mainly that's the way Christopher, the DM, is ruling it.
As long as
She's coming from a standpoint of all of this is very intuitive for her, so she's not thinking about the things that we would need explained to us.
Because my thing was, if it wasn't posted or explained at all, which it's posted, so, but if it wasn't explained, then Callan would just do it and then get caught automatically. But since it was posted, then yeah, the sleight of hand check would happen.
Okay. She's gonna be like,
Starburst, you had a.
okay.
Sorry.
Okay, are we ready to start with the round? Who's starting?
Starburst was trying to do something, but I don't know what happened, where they went.
Oh, I'm still here.
Starburst,
Yeah,
what were you
what was
trying to
your
cast
idea?
prior?
Long straight on me and Abigail, since we're the ones happening to be at the bottom to, I guess, catch Sweet Stump or something, and then run off of them for like advantage to get them.
Okay.
You can cast it on more than one person?
If I do it at a higher level than first.
Oh. That sounds like a good idea. I was going to give one of you Bardic Inspiration.
Wendy might need it.
Yeah.
Essentially,
Mia
Mia
Mia.
is on your team.
might
Essentially,
need it.
you can give a Bardic to all 3 of your players.
Oh, really?
Because they have it takes 10 minutes to fail, so odds are that they'll use it before that 10 minutes is up.
Well, I thought, oh, do you mean like during the match I can give them out, or?
I'm saying in the dugout you could theoretically go, because it takes 6 seconds to give a Bardic, and then it takes 10 minutes for them
I
to
thought you could
expire.
only give out one at a time, though. Like, if one person has a Bardic Inspiration, you can't give out another one until it's used.
No, you can't
You can give out multiple.
You can't give that person another one until they use it.
Oh, I've been playing wrong my whole time, I guess.
Actually, you can give out 2 because you can't give yourself one.
Well, yeah, I wasn't. Yeah.
I forgot. I said you could give out all 3.
Oh yeah, it's a creature can. Oh man, I've been playing bards wrong this whole time. Bards are way more OP. All right, you both get Bardic Inspiration. Do you have to roll a sleight of hand for it?
Yeah. And then the long striding
Do I have to do
casting.
it twice or just once?
Just once.
Okay, I'm going to use. No, I'm not going to. I was going to use a damn inspiration, but I'm like, not on the practice round.
Go for it. It's
no,
your birthday.
I'm not doing it on the practice round.
Starburst.
Oh, I don't think even.
Abigail.
Oh, fuck.
Rosie goes, "Hey, what are you doing over there? Hold on. Starburst? No.
Yeah, what's up?
Bad. No.
No.
You
no
can't
what?
cast.
What? What?
You're in the dugout. You're not allowed to cast magic on yourselves to give you an advantage during the game, as the other team has cast 3 spells.
Yeah, we like watch them.
Oh no! Oh!
You can't do that. And save your inspirational speech for during the game to inspire your friends in combat. I mean, in pitched. Nope, that's still battle. In frenzied sport.
It's just normal inspiration. It's not magic of any sort.
Yep, don't matter. To the line! As you see, like,
oh boy.
all of your friends are like.
Do we still lose those?
You lose those spells.
Okay.
You lose the spell slot and you lose the.
Yeah.
Bardics.
Just checking.
Yeah. That makes sense.
That's the real reason he said they were wearing those.
Starburst just spoke a little too loud, but since she's really close, she could hear Starburst, and that's how she said it. And then she turns and just sees Abigail trying to be inspiring. You made me look away from the butt. All right. Party, we are going to start again with Abigail. Do you want to do...
Can we change up the order slightly for narrative's sake? Because if Mia is planning to get Sweet Stump down, and then the others...
I'll go backwards.
To...
This round, I will start with Wendy, and I will work my way back. So Wendy's team will be going first. Wendy. Wendy has cast Pass Without a Trace on you guys. Did Callan or Callie have a plan for today, for this round?
Callan was gonna go for the weasel.
Okay. And she gave you advantage on your dexterity checks and them disadvantage on their acrobatics checks to catch you. And Kinetic Jaunt gave you advantage on your athletics checks and your opponent's disadvantage on athletics to catch you. So she's like, okay. She is going to use Arcana to try and get a air quotes spell off to. Nope, she failed. She's trying to angle it so that she does well enough to help you guys with getting the weasel down. Callan, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna make an acrobatics check to try and get the weasel.
Okay, you have advantage.
$23.
Okay. Got it. You have successfully grabbed the weasel. Callie, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to cast Gust of Wind to just blast all the opposing team back. That'll be my last 2nd level spell. I was gonna use Kinetic Jaunt to go after the weasel, but Callan.
I mean,
well,
we've already got disadvantage, right? So that wouldn't.
Yeah,
that could give them disadvantage on getting Sweet Stump.
That could also give them disadvantage on their Arcana rolls because they already have disadvantage on strength and strength and dexterity checks to stop you guys. So technically, if you gust a wind to try and take the wind out of their breath so they can't cast spells, their Arcana roll would also be at disadvantage. That's how you.
I'm the last person acting on our team, so I have to we have to actually grab the weasel and bring it back to scoring the point in the first place.
Consider you guys got a point for getting the when you pass a check, you get 1 point.
Okay.
It's over the process of 20 minutes.
Enjoy my gustery, blustery performance.
Okay.
She's just dancing in place elegantly and shooting wind out of her hands.
You are consistently blowing your opponent's spells out of their own mouths. Mia.
Mia is going to.
Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, you've just given me a disadvantage on this. Oh well, I'm going to try it anyway. In fact, no, I know what I'm going to. Yes, so Mia is going to mold earth to collapse the earth below the front side of the tower, so it tilts forwards, throwing Sweet Stump off down to the ground. So that would be an Arcana check.
I will give you an Arcana check at disadvantage.
And I'm going to use an inspiration to turn it into a normal roll.
Alrighty.
One of my huge inspirations, because it's int. So.
Got it.
And I just had a thought. And she's gonna try and subtly use her bond with Mia with Wendy to work out how they would react to this to get my knowledge from a past life bonus, because I really want to win this round, damn it.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay.
And then, so knowledge from a past life is a D6? Yes.
I don't know.
Ugh, 10. I assume that's failing.
We're gonna go with Starburst. It is your turn. By the way, one of the rules that I did read off, participants can use magic or physical means to steal their opponent's mascot and defend their own, but they can't damage any participants, the mascots, the audience, or the facility.
It's not damaged, it's just tilted. That's not damage. It's literally just restored with another mold earth.
Okay.
Which was
But it
the
has
plan
to
for the
be
next round,
restored.
which he straightened it up to throw him off back.
If it has to be restored, I believe that means it's been damaged.
Yeah.
And then it's like, it's tilted forward. What does that do to the rest of the foundation, though?
Should they get a chance to rethink what they did? Are we just gonna roll with it?
This is the
We
learning
should
game.
probably just roll with it.
We'll roll with it.
It's a learning game, right?
Starburst.
Hmm. What am I doing? That's a good question. I should be asking myself that a long time ago.
Abigail,
I guess we'll just roll to get stump. Do it straight. So I guess that's physical, running up to grab and then running off.
Okay, you have...
What did I do for
it would be an athletics check, and you have disadvantage.
that? Oh god. I also have -2.
You could do athletics, acrobatics, or arcana, and all of them have disadvantage.
I guess I'll do Arcana to try and avoid the spells I know that are at play.
Yeah. I believe you also have the I believe you also have the telekinetic shove ability with your mage hand, so you could just be like just booting Sweet Stump on the ass, like come, and use that theoretically.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
But okay, Abigail.
This is difficult. Can I'm asking this first before I commit to it, because I have no idea. If I go over to where Callum is, can I try and get the weasel away from him? Like, what would that entail?
You would need to do a athletics, dexterity, or arcana. Athletics, acrobatics, or arcana check against him, but you have disadvantage. This would be to try and protect it during another point.
Yeah.
So can we score multiple points in a round?
Yeah, in a round.
You said to...
Each check that succeeds the DC makes a point.
Oh.
So I guess my question is,
they did not
why would she bother doing this? Because I already got the point.
I'm going to say it this way.
And I can't make another check.
I'm going to say it this way. They did not write this game very well.
Yeah,
no.
I was like...
Can I make a suggestion?
I'm going to rewrite this.
Can I make a suggestion for the rewrite? Sure. Defending moves are more like reactions against the player's action to try and make a point.
Okay.
So I would be going to make the point, and then Abigail would be able to, I would like to roll, I would like to do something to try and stop that.
I mean...
Trying to pose it, yeah.
I mean, I assume it just comes down to whoever's got the most points at the end, right?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
So mathematically, stopping the other team from scoring a point is the same as scoring a point yourself, if they've already succeeded on the roll to score that point.
Well,
So
what?
So mathematically, if you pass the check, then you succeed in stopping them.
Yeah, so
and like
Yeah, but if you don't succeed in stopping them, then they get another point.
I think what he's saying is that if you make the check to like block against me, quote unquote, just give your team a point.
Yeah. So it just mechanically it works exactly the same, but narratively
it's thematically what you did.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot simpler, I think.
Okay, so if you pass a defense check, it means you get a point as well. But if you fail, no difference.
I don't think I'm gonna succeed. But I'm
definitely
not sure what else to do.
By applying disadvantage across all three, it makes you guys in this round really hard.
Yes.
Yeah, so I don't think that I can, I don't see what I can do. I don't see what I can do with any sort of, viable odds. Because if I fail, doesn't that mean that they get a point?
No. If you fail a check, nothing happens. But if you succeed a check, you get a point.
Well, if I go to defend, is it not an opposed roll?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking it was
you making roll.
It is you making the check to score a point, but thematically it's you defending them from getting another point. Okay. And if you fail, it just means that their original point went through. But if you pass, it means you guys were able to also gain a point.
Sure. And the options were athletics, acrobatics, and arcana?
Yes.
But I'd have to make an argument for why I can use them, ?
Preferably, but yes.
This is a very stupid reason, but I could use Blade Ward to try and help me defend.
Is that a cantrip?
Yep, it is a cantrip.
Okay, cool.
It's a really bad cantrip.
I will give you a straight Arcana roll.
Yeah. The one thing Blade Ward is good for.
During that round, Callan was able to get the weasel back to base, but Starburst was also able to guide Sweet Stump for a point as well. Over the course of that 20 minutes, you guys each scored a point.
Nice.
Round 3. You guys go to the dugouts. You guys are given a minute. If you guys intend to do any bonus action or some tomfoolery to cheat, let me know now.
So I am definitely going to do some tomfoolery to cheat.
I would also like to do some tomfoolery to cheat.
So,
hold on. I would like to take aside our gnome friend and just try and ask them as many questions as possible as like interference.
You're gonna distract her for everybody. Got it. Okay, give me a persuasion check at advantage.
Would you want... Wait, if you pose this question, would you want me to try and do it?
No, you should ask a question about the other team so that she's paying attention to them and not us.
No, I'm gonna create a very specific, detailed scenario that can only plausibly come up but not possibly come up.
Okay.
So that we get caught up in theoreticals.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Give me that persuasion check at advantage.
Ah, cool.
Hey, yeah, what you guys don't know is Rosie might be like a kind of, yeah, let's go. Oh wait. Is this? Hold on. I think I've been playing the wrong character this entire time. Hold on.
What?
Oh my god.
It should be the Greta or whatever, right? The dwarf chick.
Rosie is Rosie the the nerd LARPer, and I thought Rosie was the name of the gnome
Bodybuilder?
the bodybuilder.
Oh.
The bodybuilder's a dwarf.
The bodybuilder's a dwarf?
I think so.
Yeah.
What was her name? Greta?
Greta.
I think
Greta,
so.
go run.
Yeah, Greta, go run. She is a dwarf. Okay, so Greta's a dwarf, but Rosie's is a gnome, and Rosie is the nerd, but she also works for the referee.
Now's a good time to swap out Rosie's token for Greta's.
But no, Rosie is the referee. I just have been playing.
Yeah.
I've been playing the character wrong because Greta does work in the field, but she's an equipment manager, not a referee.
Whoops.
Oh. That's why she's not good at explaining this.
Casually retcon all the talking about muscles.
Yeah, casually. Rosie did not invite you guys to the workout guild. She invited you to LARP.
I'm more inclined to LARP than I am to bodybuild.
But
That's embarrassing for me as a player
you
to
realize
say.
Rosie is a nerd. Rosie looks kind of like an athletic person, and she's good at sports. But she's a fucking nerd and loves theoretical bullshit because that's what LARPing is.
Oh, we're gonna get caught up.
Yeah, so everybody
Ooh.
has advantage on their sleight of hand checks to do tomfoolery.
Cool. Also, you saw my message, right?
I did.
Okay.
I
Okay,
think
so
I'm out of spell slots to do specific tomfoolery with.
Yeah, that's
Oh wow.
okay. Well,
One second. Don't say anything. I gotta see if I can change this up a bit. I gotta look through my stuff. No, I guess I just get caught. I'm not gonna waste the DM inspiration on a practice round.
Do you have a beloved
okay,
inspiration?
so
Wait.
Oh,
wait.
true.
Wait, hold on. Meets it, beats it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I will use
Okay.
a beloved inspiration to.
Go for it.
Or no, because do we treat beloved inspiration like DM inspiration?
Yeah.
It does the same thing as DM inspiration, and it comes back on a long rest.
All right. So would I roll this with advantage again, or just a
Yeah.
straight roll?
Just roll one more time. Count it as re-rolling.
Nope. I guess I get the 11.
Meets it,
God damn.
beats it. She doesn't catch you.
Okay.
Lamau.
So the
Okay,
DC.
so,
Long even.
I cut
I'm
my
glad
thumb
I could
earlier.
help out the party with this
Really?
invaluable knowledge that 11 is the DC you have to reach.
You
Yep.
did it.
So if you get an 11 or higher, don't bother DM inspirationing or anything.
Yeah.
So Callie, are you casting spells?
I'm good.
You're good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Wendy will go. I don't have Pass Without a Trace again. I'm sorry, but I will. I can. My
You
goal
good,
would be entangle, give them disadvantage on athletics and dexterity checks to get Sweet Stump.
I was thinking of entangling Sweet Stump to keep him on the tower.
Same difference, different.
I thought that
Same thing, different flavor. It's basically you just tie him down and be like, no.
Okay, so I have
Stay
some
there.
quick mechanical questions about what stats the spells would affect. For example, darkness. What stats would that give a disadvantage to?
I think you would choose to give a reason for why it would give disadvantage on that.
My immediate thought is Arcana, as in you would have disadvantage on your Arcana checks because you can't see your targets.
But if, for example, I put darkness around the tower so you couldn't see the tower to climb it.
I can climb in the dark. Because
Much slower, though.
Slower, yes, but... Oh, okay,
Which
I can
would be
understand the disadvantage.
I would say you, the player who casts darkness, could choose Arcana or Dexterity, or Athletics to climb, whatever it would be. But then since that's a second level spell, you guys would also get advantage on something as well, right?
Yep. I would say that would give you guys... you would apply disadvantage to one of those skills, and grant your guys' self advantage on the similar skill.
Okay, so yes, so Mia is going to have Lucas tuck the cushion that they're sitting on underneath the ferret just after she casts darkness on it, so the darkness will not spread from the object until Lucas lets it loose at the start of the round to conceal it, and she's going to subtle spell that, so I don't need to roll sleight of hand to prevent it from being seen.
Got it.
Which is 2
Starburst.
sorcery points, isn't it? Oh, 1.
Yes.
Are you tomfoolering?
No, I am straightly focusing on.
Oh yeah. You
on
applied tomfoolery to everybody else. You initiated the tomfoolery.
Oh, that darkness was for Arcana, by the way.
Got it. So, opposing team. So, Wendy's team has disadvantage on Arcana checks, but the Mia's team has advantage on Arcana checks. Now, yeah, Abigail?
So we have advantage on sleight of hands to do tomfoolery. We don't have advantage during the match yet, right?
No, you have advantage only your Arcana has advantage in the match, but you have advantage on tomfoolery between the rounds.
Ah, okay.
Because Starburst is being kind.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I would like to try and give Starburst a bardic inspiration because they're doing us a solid here. So I'm gonna roll my sleight of hand with advantage. I think I succeeded.
Yeah. So what did you give them?
All right. Bardic inspiration for Starburst.
And you can give it to both players.
Does that mean my hex could affect everybody, not just the person I cast it on?
Yeah.
Okay, 'cause I'm not certain how this would work because all my spells are like features
Single
and not
target.
actual. I have 0 spell slots.
I know. I will allow since you're using a resource, it would give disadvantage.
Okay, then everybody on their team has disadvantage on the Arcana checks.
Yeah,
not just Starburst.
So by the way, Mia, You cast darkness to give everybody advantage on Arcana. Alex
I
cast.
cast heck to give disadvantage on Arcana checks. I whispered it to the GM because I thought it would just be the one person. Because I did it on Abigail, or not Abigail, Starburst, because she was the only person I could see
Well-
in the dugout.
True.
But it's applying to everybody, so yeah, I'm like, well, if I just say it out loud, then she can just choose, or they can just choose to not do the Arcana check.
Yeah.
I want it to be more of a surprise.
So now you guys have straight rolls on all three, unless Abigail does
Yeah.
something to give you a bonus on athletics or dex. Abigail? Yeah, Abigail. Oh yeah, you gave inspiration
Sorry,
to
what?
both of them.
Never.
You gave
Yeah.
inspiration to both of them, and that's it. Cool. Round start.
I got caught up in this weird wizard game. Y'all
Abigail.
made me forget I had tea.
Abigail, it is your turn.
Oh, I have to do things.
Yes. The weird wizard game strikes again.
Well, Dana made me tea earlier. It was really nice, and I forgot to drink it. Now it's cold.
Put some ice
Yeah, but
cubes
it's
in it.
American.
You have iced tea now.
Not even nice.
Heck it. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run up to Sweet Stump and try to. I don't. Ooh, idea. I have idea. Can I use? We know our characters know Sweet Stump pretty well by now. I think we live with him and play with him and love him. So I would, I'm guessing, have an idea as to what kind of foods he likes.
Oh, you just stole my idea.
I would like to use prestidigitation to make a smell that he really likes to get him to me.
I was gonna do exactly the same thing, but with Druidcraft.
To get him to just kind of follow me and be by me. To come with me.
Okay, give me a straight roll on Arcana.
Okay. Woo!
Nice.
Wow. Oh my gosh, that's so good.
Good in jobbing.
Wow.
Okay.
That's German. Good job.
Okay, we're gonna go to Starburst.
All right. I'm going to help defend Sweet
Weasel.
Stump and Abigail as they make their way to the other side of the field. I guess. I think that's how this works. So he doesn't get stolen or distracted.
Okay, cool. Give me a. How are you doing it? Athletics, acrobatically, casting a spell. What are you doing?
I guess I'll do a spell.
What spell are you using?
Catapult.
Okay, cool. So, athletics or dexterity?
Dexterity? Wait, it's the same fucking thing.
No, it's not. No, I'm asking you. Athletics or dexterity?
I assume they mean numerically.
No, I'm saying which of those two are you giving disadvantage on?
Oh. Athletics.
Okay, cool. So now roll your Arcana straight. Okay.
Yay.
Oh wait, why did I have you roll an Arcana check? I wasn't supposed to. You cast a spell. I think I had you roll an Arcana check because cantrips don't count, and I had Abigail roll an Arcana check. I think I just distracted my own brain in that last round. Okay, cool. Dead person.
So I'm gonna make a defensive Arcana roll by using Mage Hand to try and trip people up as they're running with the with our mascot. So Arcana 13.
Okay. Callie.
I'll try a good old-fashioned acrobatics check to go after their weasel.
Okay.
And I'll spend up 11 inspiration to cancel out that disadvantage there. Click.
How did you have disadvantage?
Didn't they just do a mage hand to try and trip up people going after the weasel?
That was narrative, not mechanical.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I won't spend that beloved inspiration.
Okay.
So I got a 22 to try and grab the weasel.
Okay. Callan.
All right. Sorry. What did we have happen in our dugout?
Did you cast a spell? You cast a spell.
I did the hex.
Callie did not, and Wendy did not.
Okay. In that case, I will do a little bit of acrobatics to trip up the other team to stop them from getting sweet stump.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
18.
And then I have a +2 to this. And Wendy is going to use Tree Stride. Basically, the second you guys reset, she's going to drop into the wooden boards and reappear in the wooden tower, stealing the creature and ducking back, teleporting to the other one using her Tree Stride ability.
So she's got disadvantage on Arcana.
No. Oh, disadvantage?
Yes.
Disadvantage.
Yes.
You're right.
Oh,
Wendy's the best. Wendy is the best member of the Penthouse Pals, bar none.
Okay.
Cal doesn't say this because he gets Faye.
Oh, I just put those on the wrong team's roster. Hold on. Okay. So Wendy's
After
team.
that successful round.
First round, nobody scored anything. You guys played a really good defensive game. Second round, you each scored 1 point. Third round, Mia's team scored their second point. And then Wendy's team scored 3 points.
Oh, bollocks.
So it ended 4-2.
I'm sorry for interrupting, but Chris isn't answering me, so this is the way I have to go.
Okay, I didn't get it.
I got lunch. I'm going to pick it up.
Okay. Oh, that explains why my camera's weird. Okay. Okay, love you, sweetie. Bye.
Love you too. Will you disconnect me because I'm driving?
Can somebody disconnect them?
Done
Oh,
it.
dear. Okay.
Thank you. While they're driving,
Yummy, yummy.
there is no way to hang up a Discord call while you're driving. I have found this out. I found this out very difficultly. I may or may not have popped up.
Maybe you shouldn't be using your phone while you're driving.
I have Bluetooth.
You think about that?
I have Bluetooth calling, and I called Caleb's Discord by mistake, and then couldn't hang up. So I was in a call. I was in a call with a bunch of nerdy gamers, and I had no control.
Surely you could have pulled over and hung up.
I eventually just begged them to hang me up.
And then they said no, and you were trapped.
Basically. Alrighty. So, Wendy's team, you have 4 points to Mia's 2. To which Wendy goes, you fought valiantly.
No, they have 4 points to us 3.
Mia, you got 1 point in round 2 and 1 point in round 3.
Wait, didn't we get... Oh no, because Starburst...
Yeah, she shouldn't have rolled, or they
Mia.
shouldn't have rolled the Arcana.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Abigail and Mia both should.
Oh, the DC 11 is for casting spells in the dugout. It might be a separate DC for actually scoring points. We don't know.
It is.
Well, in that case... Oh, I just assumed it was the same, otherwise I would have rolled the bloody Bardic Inspiration I had.
I would say they should.
You can roll the Bardic Inspiration. It might get you 3 points to 4.
So 13 plus 4.
It does get you 3 points to 4. So Wendy's team still wins by 1 point. So it's less of a total trouncing. Alrighty. Rosie goes, well, that was great. You guys did great. Great job. You guys are more than welcome to come join us in the LARPing Guild because we could definitely use some of your pyrotechnics, some of your arcane abilities and your spellcasting and those sick flips there, Callan. Also, we would love to have Sweet Stump. Sweet Stump would definitely be a mighty steed. The Weasel is already a member of the LARPing Guild and does have his own little kingdom.
What?
You just see the Weasel has a golden crown on his head and a cape.
His kingdom's flag is just the everything bagel.
Oh yeah, it's a bagel. It's the bagel on a coffee cup. A lot of people flock to him.
I'm not surprised.
Also, he does have the biggest army of familiars.
Lucas is part of his army of familiars.
Yes.
Lucas isn't signed up, he just keeps turning up riding on the ferret.
Yes.
I'm going to roll a straight intelligence check.
Okay.
If I passed, then Talon would have known and would have told his henchmen to join the LARPing Guild and join the Weasel's thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
18.
Oh yeah,
Intelligence.
all of your henchmen are like commanders in the Weasel's army.
I'm going to roll a gay intelligence check.
Oh shit! It is Pride Month, huh?
No, I'm not, because I don't have a familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dancing frog is a known threat in the LARP guild. His whole goal is just slapping people with a rod that a wooden club that makes them do autos or irresistible dance. That's his fighting style.
Oh, while he's singing, hello, my baby, hello, my honey.
Hello, my ragtime.
Yeah.
I guess we're both overachievers.
Oh, did you not know that? The weasel is very, very skilled. Very diplomatic. He got 3 different warring factions to stand down and do a peace treaty against the trolls. And by trolls, I mean the actual team name Trolls, which is a series of Sammy trolls, as in the people that are very trolly on the boards.
They all have their own different ways of speaking leet speak.
No. They petitioned a series of trolls and actually got permission
to wear gray body paint.
Use the internet troll meme. Their thing is this giant stickman face that's... It's the troll face. And they play this song as they run into battle. They've done good.
Behind my back, we need to have a talk.
You just see your book go, okay, I'm sensing hostilities. We should, this is a safe space. We're all friends here.
By the way, I posted a fun fact in the Roll20 chat.
I just read that. Weird.
Very fun fact.
Yeah, the full name is Michigan J Frog.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But there you go. That is your first practice game. There are going to... I'm so glad we did a practice game. These games are going to take for fucking ever.
These rules are...
Now that we know how the rules work.
Now they...
yeah.
They're as polished as a turd can be. It was produced by Wizards of the Coast.
Hey. Wizards of the Coast, design our game for us.
I will say, you guys, in pre-round, you guys get a sleight of hand check against the referee's perception check to try and cheat. And then each round, you guys get one action, such as athletics, acrobatics, or arcana, to try and score a point, or cast spells of first and second to give advantage or disadvantage as appropriate. And then the party, or cast a higher level spell to automatically succeed and score a point. We will do that again. You will be facing your first team after a party at the Rose stage, because I will tell you what's next. What is next is study time, because your exam's coming up. It's been a fucking trimester.
Quick question.
We're going on lunch.
No.
Oh, okay.
The party decided Callie should get a magic item because I don't have anything crazy yet. Okay, Broom of Flying, if that's okay.
Is that uncommon?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yes,
yep, uncommon. It'll hold me over till I can learn fly, at which point it becomes a cool party boon, too. But then also you can use it as a stage prop. You can dress it up like a moon, so it looks like you're riding one of those crescent moons. You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes they do that. Yeah.
There you go. It's already on your character sheet.
Cool, thanks. Somewhere over the rainbow.
I almost gave you guys a broom of animated attack. by mistake.
I have a question. Does the Broom of Flying work while inside Callie?
I don't want anything long and hard inside of me, thank you.
No, it's in their bag, obviously. Or strapped to their back, which is held loosely on with rope.
Because if it did, though, theoretically, it would basically just grant Callie a flight speed, right?
I'm not sure if it would even fit inside with my cute little humanoid form.
No.
True.
It would be like your spine, and then you would have a fluffy ass tail. And yes, it would be an ass tail.
Wow, I'd say I need to get that stick out of my ass, but I just can't.
A little tail plug.
Oh. Yeah. But with the size of the broom, it would be a really long plug. Alrighty. Yeah. Christopher. Bad. You guys are going to be doing study sessions, but let's go ahead and take a 20-minute break, and we will come back. We'll come back at noon. Go restroom, get water, drinks, food, whatever you got to do.
Oh, I've been getting drinks. I'm pretty
I figured. Hey, wait screen. I do still have a wait screen. Haha! I did put it up.
Yay!
I will
only use the thing I made you.
Ooh. I want to see it. Where's Twitch? There's Twitch. Hi!
I love how Starburst has their magical coffee cup in their character sheet, but on their character art, but definitely was stolen by the goddamn weasel.
I want it back.
Back I will be.
All right. We'll see you back in 20 minutes. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for playing so far. And chat, we'll be right back.
Be right back. I have returned. And I assume I'm the only one, so yay.
Well, I can always hear everything because my headset is Bluetooth.
Fair enough. My headset has a cable on it because I don't like headsets going flat while I'm in the middle of talking.
Yeah, I prefer headsets with wires too, but I just got this one.
Like my headphones for like when I'm listening to music when I'm out are wireless because if it goes flat, I just stop listening to music. But it's much more frustrating when you're like in the middle of some multiplayer game or something and you just suddenly disappear.
Oh yeah.
So I have 3 decisions for my spell that I pick up on level up. And I'm not entirely sure which one I want. I can go a bit more tanky with Mage Armor. I can get a healing / AoE with Wither and Bloom. Or I can piss Chris off with Silvery Barbs.
I have Silvery Barbs. I chose that when I got my Fey Touch beat.
Ah. Well, in that case, I'm erring more
Oh,
towards
that
Mage.
wasn't me telling you not to pick it, because that's
No, I know,
multiple
but
silvery barbs.
it is a very useful spell.
I fucking
But
heard
so
that.
are Mage Armor. What, me planning to get silvery barbs?
Yeah, or the one Chris will hate. No, I will hate all three.
Well, silvery barbs is the one you would hate, because it's the most powerful first level spell ever created.
Oh, it
Yeah.
is. It is. And it's a reward in this campaign.
Because
Really?
it came from this campaign.
Oh, it's probably a Prismari or Silver Quill. Prismari or Silver Quill reward.
I can tell you right now because it was, I believe it was a first year spell. Scrolling. But you guys continue talking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of erring towards Mage Armor. What is my armor actually at the moment?
I get Uncanny Dodge. I can't wait till I get Evasion and can say, hey, but I have Evasion, and just be a second Deb for Chris in this campaign.
I have evasion.
Yeah, does Evasion
Still have
help?
evasion.
You know what? I don't think that's enough of a boost to my AC to take it over Wither and Bloom or Silvery Barbs.
Silvery Barbs is a Silver Quill reward. It was the reward for A Way with Words, Introduction to Oratory Techniques, which I don't think any of you took.
No.
It didn't sound very interesting.
I pretty much just took, I think I took the intro class, and then that was it.
Can't even remember.
Remember, Christopher, you must post before next session the third and fourth year classes, with the fourth years specifying which classes they need from third year.
So we can assume that will happen on the Friday before the session?
Shut up. But also, yes.
Hey, 8:30 a.m. on the first Saturday is still before the session.
I noticed you doing all the prep work for Ash's backup character last night.
I was up till 10:30 last night researching fucking Roman history and Julius Caesar and all the shit around that. I finally figured out, I wrote notes on their backup fucking character, who cursed them, what they, why they're cursed, who is the human that caused the curse, and who is the fae that caused the curse, and then descriptions and a whole bunch of other bullshit. It took me 3 hours.
I assume it's to do with why Brutus stabbed Caesar, right? Because his disappearance was a mystery, and that's what got Brutus to stab Caesar, was because Brutus thought Caesar did it, or was involved and stuff like that.
Fun fact, I know more about the history of that event than I should. As a product of the American public education system, I should not know more. But I have one. Two. I'm just double checking something. And then you guys are allowed any extra scene you guys would like. Ah, there it is. I'm going to roll that one as well. Ooh, I think my food's here. I'll be right back.
What hit dice does anyone have any bigger than a D8 hit dice?
I don't think so.
Then
Since the Swords Bard and Mastermind Rogue are the only potential frontliners we have, I'm going to say no.
I mean, I'm a frontliner, potential frontliner. Ish.
I'm going by class definition. Sorcerer's more backline.
I mean, between my resistances from my race and the my downing resistance, I do make a passable frontliner. Shadow mages are pretty tanky. Shadow magic sorcerers.
Okay, but you don't even have like Booming Blade, I don't think, or Green Flame Blade.
No.
You're geared for ranged combat, so you are not a frontliner.
True, true.
A tanky backliner, but a backliner nonetheless. That's okay. This isn't like a combat forward campaign anyways, so it's not like we need a frontliner. It just makes the few combats we have a bit more spicy.
I mean, I can use all of my save damage spells to when I'm in melee range, and I have a dagger.
Wow, a dagger. What's that? 1d4 plus 2?
Yep.
Same for me, buddy. Because I have a 14 dexterity.
But I mean, if I need to get out of range, I just fly straight up.
I have now finished my 4th beer. It is not yet noon.
And then Chris has fucking rock trolls and shit just leap 30 foot in the air to melee me.
Yep. We start fighting giants who just throw boulders.
Oh, one sec. I have elected to ignore the phone call. I mean, it's more the fact that she is literally impossible to kill. Between advantage on death saves, an extra check when she gets down to come back with 1 hit point straight away, and then plenty of hit points and whatnot.
Yeah, and then power word kill happens.
True. And then she just comes back at the end of the next long rest. Because that's a secret feature of Reborn that Chris mentioned to me.
Yeah, I think he was remembering more of how that worked in Critical Role than how it should actually work.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it.
Yeah. They probably hate playing in my game. I'm not nearly as generous with stuff as Chris is.
Oh no, I totally would not mind that, because like I've got so many characters I want to kill off so I can play the next one I have in mind.
Yeah, I had to tell them because it's Brandy, Chris, and Penny in my game that you have to call out DM Inspiration before you roll. You cannot use it retroactively.
I mean, to be fair, that's how I assumed it worked until everybody was using it the other way, and I was like, eh.
Yeah, well, that's how it's supposed to work, but Chris is nice.
Yeah. Chris is far too nice.
I hear
Oh,
you.
hi Chris, you're back.
We're talking about how I'm not as nice of a DM as you because I don't let you guys roll DM Inspiration retroactively.
Oh, it's all good.
So, you know, I still have to do that right up for the after the session thing so you guys can decide what you want to do.
Are we gonna... Oh shit, what was it?
Oh, my food's here.
We were gonna do a thing so that we could get the favor, so we could get a ship, so we could go somewhere else.
Fuck this campaign, I'm going to a new campaign.
Nope, it would still be part of the same campaign. It's a water world kind of campaign.
What a world.
In which case, I mean, the world was partially flooded by water. By which I mean mostly flooded.
As in,
What a world.
think of the movie Waterworld. It's that.
I'm back.
I that kind of gave it away because it's a Water World campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now you guys have a boat with which to explore the water, finally.
Ooh, I forgot that I could actually pick from third level spells as well. I should have a look through those.
Oh, are we leveling up now, or...?
No, I'm just planning my level up so that I can do it nice and quickly mid-session.
Yeah, since I'm not a caster, I just have spells. Mine's really easy.
Is anyone
I just
multi-classing?
Not that I'm aware.
I wanna be a source.
Wait,
You want to be a
what?
sorcerer?
Hold on.
Chris, are you...
Ashley, are you serious?
Yeah. I didn't say anything, so we can wait for it to be like fun and thematical for next level up.
Well, you level up after this exam.
Are you sure about this? Like, what's your charisma at?
Yeah, what's your charisma?
I am literally just going on a whim, yes. Oh, it's at 0.
Then you can't.
Well,
you gotta be
don't you
13.
You need 13.
Oh.
There
shit.
are rules for multi-class.
There are rules, damn it!
You could
Do
art.
whatever you want.
I don't even think you can multi-class into anything. Because I think you need to multi-class into Artificer. Don't you need a strength of 13?
It's
No?
either one or the other.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess she's just stuck as a wizard. That's
Unless
okay.
you want to be an artificer to maybe, I don't know, have something in common with Quill.
Nope, it's just the intelligence 13.
Oh,
No
cool.
strength
Then
requirement.
you could go into Artificer. That is. I think you could go into Monk, Artificer, maybe Cleric.
Cleric would require a wisdom of at least 13. Same for Druid.
They have 14.
Good.
I'm
Then
the
they-
one that always dumps wisdom.
I had a character where I dumped Dex once. That was fun.
Are you
played an old
multi-classing though? Callie, are you multi-classing?
Nah.
Mia.
I mean, if you give me a good enough patron and roleplay reason, then I'll totally become a warlock, but right now, no.
Wendy actually really liked your performance on her team in the mock battle, so she offers to be your patron. However, as part of the rule, as part of your requirements for being a patron, one of the things that Wendy has you do is to just badmouth Mia every chance you get.
I would be totally on board with that.
Callie wouldn't because she loves all of her friends. And she can't badmouth anybody to save her fucking life. She'd probably be really good at it if, like, she dedicated the time to that, but she ain't got no time to be that negative. Save all the negativity for, like, casting necromancer spells.
Does that mean having Wendy as your patron, you automatically get vicious mockery?
Huh.
Pact of the school bully.
Oh God.
After the mean girl.
I think that would be you joined a hag coven.
Pact of the Lindsay Lohan.
No, wait. The hag coven. Pact of the golden girls.
Aw, but that's thank you for being a friend.
Hey, Artificer's not on this list.
Are you looking at the standard like player's handbook? If you
That's
go,
probably it.
yeah. You are you looking at D&D Beyond or?
Oh, that's why. I'm looking at the SRD.
Oh, yeah. Artificer is not a part of the SRD as far as I'm aware.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it says in D&D Beyond's page for Artificers, there's a section for multi-classing the Artificer. It'd probably be in whatever book the Artificer is in.
Tasha's, I believe.
It's in 2 books right now.
Yeah, it's in 2.
Tasha's
It's in
Eberron.
Yeah. Oh boy. Wow.
Remember that caused some kind of friction.
Yeah.
But what doesn't in the D&D community?
So I can't update your guys' placards. So
why not?
because the software I use to update it is not responding.
Uh-oh.
Probably because OBS is like, I'm running, bitch.
Oh, it's probably not responding because you don't have enough gym badges to control it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, okay.
I knew I needed to take a water Pokemon to Brock's gym. Why the fuck did I listen to that?
Pokemon, or an ice Pokemon, or a Pokemon that knows Metal Claw, or a fighting Pokemon. Rock types have a lot of weaknesses.
Like a Pikachu on a water wheel.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. My team is Growlithe, Slowpoke, Snorlax, Tauros.
Slowpoke is our water gun. What the fuck are you crying about?
I didn't teach it to him.
Snorlax learns Surf.
You should have known.
I forgot Snorlax.
Time for the grind, my dude.
I think Snorlax also has a couple of fighting attacks it can learn too.
Yes, but obviously I have Rest, Sleep. What is it?
Sleep Talk.
Sleep Talk, Body Slam or Giga Slam, whichever one it is. And then Bite.
No belly drum.
I don't remember what
Bite
belly
would work
drum
too.
does.
Have your HP to max out your attack.
And defense.
Oh, is that what that does?
The attack's really the only thing that matters.
Yeah, it really does. But yeah, Bite would work because Dark type does neutral damage to Rock types.
Oh, I don't remember that. If you can't tell, I haven't really, like, focused on Pokemon in a very long time.
I just remember this shit because it was my life for a little while there.
I think I got champion in the latest game, but I don't think I ever finished the game.
Scarlet Violet?
Yeah.
Not Sword and Board? Sword.
No, I'm rather disappointed in myself because I wanted to get Sword and Shield. But
I didn't.
I never got around to it. Well, there were a couple of creatures, Pokemon I wanted from that game, just because I thought they were cute. Wooloo, the magical sheep.
On the upside, you had these two cool Pokemon. On the downside, you had the rest of the fucking game. They had some nice Pokemon designs, I'll admit, but I don't know. I didn't like the legendaries. I'ma hit you with my mouth sword, while I will block it with my shield face.
Bro,
Clang,
Dog
clang,
with
clang.
Sword is the best legendary. Zamazenta, the Dog with Shield is trash though, yeah.
I entirely agree with that take.
I'm gonna be honest.
However, that's just the Persona 3 nerd in me coming out who really liked Akamaru.
I'm just gonna say, Dog with Sword was just like, let's go, boys, because Dark Soul, Persona 3, right? You just said that?
Yep, Persona 3.
Yeah, like, that's referenced in so many animes.
Elden Ring has Dog with Sword.
Yeah.
Unrelated to Dog with Sword or Pokemon or any of those games, but I've been I started playing Dragon Quest XI. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, nice.
I kind of want to get that.
I've been playing a lot of Legend of Zelda, and I kind of beat all of the temples.
Nice.
My brother keeps asking me if I've played Zelda yet, and I keep saying no, I haven't beat Breath of the Wild. Because I haven't beat Breath of the Wild, so I'm not going to touch Tears of the Kingdom until I do, and I'm never going to beat Breath of the Wild, so I'm just never going to play Zelda.
Oh, Tears of the Kingdom is so good though.
You can perform.
Oh, I'm sure it's great.
You can perform so
I'm sure
many
it's great.
acts of terror.
However, I'm just never going to sit down in front of a TV to play the single-player game when I could play the games on my computer.
I'm confused. Is it not on a handheld?
Yeah, I don't do handheld gaming.
Can't you just plug your Switch into your monitor?
Actually, you need to have like an
No, if
Elgato
you
or so, a
just
capture
plug
card.
it straight into the monitor.
No.
With an HDMI cable?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's literally
The same way you-
setup I have.
The same way you plug it into your TV.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
however, that
literally the
requires
setup
me
I
to
have.
move my Switch from my living room to my bedroom and then move it back for if I ever have guests and we want to play Smash or something.
Fair
The
enough. I
console
just
stay
have
in the
two
living
docks.
room.
Oh,
I
I
just
thought.
have two docks, so I grab the Switch.
Oh, wait, hold on. You guys don't play Smash in your bedroom?
I don't have sex, Chris.
That's a lie.
That is like the running joke in one of my friend groups is that I just don't have sex.
I know truth about you.
That makes
Anyway,
sense.
I am gonna be right back for a moment, actually. And then
Chris.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Not to get into too much detail, but I can count on one hand the amount of times that it has happened.
Oh. Oh. That's unfortunate.
Including multiple times from the same person. I don't like casual sex.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean, I wasn't really crazy about like casual sex either.
I thought I would be into it after my divorce, and then I immediately got into a long-term monogamous relationship.
Our Switch is also in our living room.
So's ours.
Yeah. You know, I thought buying a 70-inch TV for my apartment would make me use the TV more. But it hasn't.
So, I'm pretty sure Deb and I bought between a 60 and 70. I don't remember if it's a 60, 65, or a 70-inch TV as well. But dear God, the smartest decision I did was I put my computer with all my games in the basement. So now I basically just only play games on my on the TV up front.
Yeah. I did start playing Three Houses because I've owned that for a while and just never started it. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to play that because I enjoy Fire Emblem. I've never beaten a Fire Emblem game, but I enjoy Fire Emblem.
Yeah, it's a good series.
And I haven't touched it in a couple months.
Oh.
There's just too much other real life shit to do.
Oh, if by other real life shit you mean I recently resubscribed to Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, damn it. I knew you
But then
were
I
gonna
haven't
say
touched that in a while because I've been playing Dragon Quest 11.
I've been focusing on exercising and making healthy life choices, so I haven't been playing video games.
Fuck, I should do that.
Oh man,
I've been playing,
that sounds like the
Legend
exact
of Zelda, though.
Making healthy life decisions sounds like the exact opposite of me having had 4 beers since waking up 3 hours ago.
Oh God.
I'm gonna be real.
Oh, it's been 4 hours.
Okay.
That's a beer an hour. Well,
Um,
in my defense, it's just like a shandy. It's like 4.2%. It's like water.
Okay, so it's a
beer
breakfast
mixed with
beer.
lemonade. Yeah, it's beer mixed with lemonade.
I have lemonade mixed with, I'm pretty sure, just caffeine powder.
Wow.
Deb's like, I had a free drink, so I got you a caffeinated lemonade, and I'm like, why?
Why not?
I just opened a pop.
Oh yeah. What are you guys doing after this?
Birthday party.
Oh, okay. I was gonna be out that way. 'Cause I'm picking up some stuff at my grandma's, and then I'm also going to a friend's house to just drink and have fun. So
We're going to Rochester.
Oh, so you're going out towards me, and I'm going out towards you.
Yeah, yeah. The irony is not lost on me.
Are we still talking about Callan's sex life?
No.
We have yet to talk about Callan's sex life. We're talking about Callan's player sex life for a bit, and then we moved on from that.
Alrighty. Is everyone back yet?
I believe so.
Abigail.
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
It's true. I heard them go, oh my god.
Yep.
Yep.
I was never addressed, nor did it feel like I needed to jump in.
Well, Abigail, what do you think about my sex life?
I don't have any opinion on it.
You got any single
That is
friends that are
valid.
looking to mingle?
Probably not.
Oh, okay.
If you did, I would recommend against me. I have
Well-
issues to sort out.
The only single person I can think of is a lesbian, so that's a no.
Oh yeah.
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 Let's not introduce all of our single lesbian friends because then they'll just U-Haul away.
Yeah.
It's Pride Month,
Anyways.
everybody. We're fine. We're back in the game. Do you guys remember how studying works? It's only been
I
like
am
6
gay,
months.
gay, gay. I love my woman wife. I am super, super gay. I love my woman wife.
That's not how you study, but okay.
Sorry. God.
I don't remember.
Okay, studying. It is under the first rules? No. Second? Exams. Got it. Oh god, why is it in that font? Studying phase. Each player must succeed on an ability check against a DC noted in my book. They can use any ability and skill they wish when making this check, but they can only make it once. On a successful check, the character gains 1 reroll to use during the testing phase. You can pull an all-nighter, which means you take 1 level of exhaustion, so you have disadvantage on all of your checks for the exam, but you gain 2 rerolls. Oh, excuse me. Studying together. If 2 or more characters engage in the studying session, they get advantage. Skipping studying. Don't do this.
Yes,
Skipping
it's your
studying. We're not even making that an option.
Alright, it's an option, it's just horrible.
Yeah, it
No, I
literally
meant
says
Chris.
it says characters can skip the studying phase if they wish, foregoing the chance of gaining these rerolls. And I just go, don't do this. It's bad. It's inherently bad.
Yeah.
And then you can cheat. At the
I would never.
as the person that
You've done
definitely
exclusively.
they've done majoritedly more than everybody else. But alrighty. There will be a scene before you get to the study phase. As you guys, one evening, you guys are out and about around campus, and you stumble across a very interesting scene. There is a large lizard, and by large I mean like 7 foot long, so it's a medium-sized creature, about 2 foot wide, 6-legged, gray scalied lizard creature wearing a top hat and a monocle.
Ooh, he's dapper.
I'm just imagining the purple guy from the Monsters Inc. movie, but gray.
Yeah.
Randall?
Randall.
Yeah.
Nice guy.
I'm gonna need everybody in the party to give me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Why would you do this to us?
What? How could this happen to me? Made my mistakes. I'm fucked.
We're fucked.
Abigail. Starburst. Callan.
Wait, is this disease or poison? Oh, it doesn't matter, I passed
No.
anyway.
So, Abigail and Starburst, you get a -1 on your exam.
Good.
Oof.
Because you're paralyzed and turned to stone for a short
Jesus.
period of time, as this was a basilisk.
Why?
The other players, after you guys turned to stone, find a first-year student comes running out with milky white eyes and goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Did my pet gator get out? Sir Wigglebutts, get back here." Is everyone okay?
No.
Our friends got stoned.
Oh, that'll pass, I think. Yeah, that'll.
Oh my god.
You hear that? That's an automatic pass for your exams, guys.
You see, Sir Wigglebottoms is slowly trying to chew on somebody's foot.
Oh
Stop
god.
him away from that.
Nope. Come on. And you see this first-year student lash a leash around them. Sorry, my familiar likes to get out. I hope you're okay.
Mia tells him to keep better control of his familiar as Lucas gnaws on the back of someone's head. I don't care who. I'm not aware of who, but someone is getting gnawed on as she says it.
Abigail, a spider is trying to eat through your stone skull. It's not going well.
Is this how I look tasty to Quill? I just stand statuesque around them?
By the way, this is the creature. Oh, it's 8 legs, not 6. That's the creature you guys ran into. And he had a top hat and a monocle. And a blind first-year student leading him away on a leash.
He's just a little baby.
He's like 8 feet tall. No,
he's very
he's
dapper.
He's 7 feet long, like 3.5 feet wide, and dapper.
Hey, little
That
baby.
gives me an idea.
What?
Oh dear, this is gonna be horrible.
A subshoot of our NFTs specifically for
Pets?
familiars and pets. Yeah.
Okay.
I was right, this is horrible. Now I'm gonna have to get Lucas a whole set of hats.
A whole set of
Let's,
hats. You guys are definitely gonna. Okay. Chris.
Like, Mia wasn't very interested in hats for herself, but hats for Lucas. That's a different story.
Okay, that is this the random encounter of this trimester. Alrighty, study phase. Who's studying?
Everyone.
Smart choices.
I would like to study, but not with the group.
Oh, who are you studying with?
Interesting.
I would like to do a double study date with me, Rosie, Penelope, and Quill.
Oh boy. Roll20 just kicked me out, so there's that.
So, Tuesdays.
I'm posting my class schedule in the chat. See if anyone else has anything in common.
I will do the same. That is.
Besides scrivening and symbology, which we all have, because we have to take it, because,
The search for the infinite sandwich chef is still in existence, by the way. Just reminding everyone.
Infinite sandwich chef?
Yeah, somebody was looking for an infinite sandwich. You
Don't
know, the
we
person.
have an bagel?
No. Somebody has an infinite bagel and an infinite cup of coffee. So they were looking
I look
for
for
something.
self-sustainability.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That sounds about right. Cool. Study phase. Alrighty. Alrighty. I did not review what classes y'all have to study for.
Well, Brandon and I just posted them in Strixhaven chat.
Mine's pinned in Strixhaven chat.
Oh shoot. How do I even look that up? Why didn't I write this down? It's too late.
No, I see yours. Fundamentals of counterspelling, wiping the slate clean. I love how, Ash, your character, you chose 5 classes and forgot to take the required one.
Oh. Well.
So, remove your least favorite or just take a 6th class.
Wait, we can just take. Can I just take all the classes?
No. It would mean they no longer have a job.
What, the extra 2 classes?
Yeah.
As much as I love keeping myself busy, I think I'll just drop one.
Okay. So, looking at
How's it cleaned?
all of these, everybody has scroll. Does anyone have pushing up daisies?
I do.
Yeah, besides you.
Oh.
You're the first one in the list. No one has pushing up daisies? Okay. Oh yeah, Abigail's isn't posted here. That's why I was like, I knew I was missing one.
Sorry, I've kind of been looking. Okay, there it is.
Nope.
I can't. Why is this so hard to read?
You have scrawl to the wall, wiping the slate clean, vitally important, and taking their word for it.
Vitally important, taking their word for it. Yeah.
Taking their word for it. Oh, I got that.
Yeah, we've studied together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like hearing the echo.
I legitimately don't think
Oh no.
Wow, you guys basically nobody took the same classes.
Wow.
Well, that's probably because we're all our own people.
Yeah, okay, so the only people that get studying together would be everybody gets to study together for scroll to the wall.
Studying together doesn't specify that you're studying for the same class, and you can still like help keep each other focused and
we have done that before.
Share flashcards and quiz
Fine,
each
fuck
other.
it. I don't care. It's everybody gets it together. Fuck it. Why did I just spend all that time looking shit up?
I don't know.
But I do have like 15 fucking exams to do. No.
Yeah.
I have like 25 exams to do.
Oh god.
So y'all need to keep track.
Ugh.
Okay, everybody, I'm gonna start. Oh yeah, my camera's probably been paused this entire fucking time. Okay, we're gonna start with everybody is going to roll at advantage for scroll to the wall. You tell me what check you're rolling.
Investigation.
I'm gonna do performance because I always make up little songs to study to.
I also always do that, so I'm just gonna
Yeah,
do
I
that
think-
really quick.
I think
I'm
I'm gonna do the
gonna-
same this time. She's just gonna rely on mnemonics for her classes.
I'm gonna do persuasion.
Nice. You just tell yourself you got this down.
No, Callan convinces you guys to go back over stuff. That's why.
Yeah, that's how I've always framed the persuasion. As I convince people to give me extra help.
That DC is low because Callie's always willing to help.
Yeah.
Okay. Abigail, Starburst, you both failed. You do not get a reroll.
Great.
Starburst, actually, you get to. You should have rolled that at advantage.
Oh. Alright, I'll do it one more time.
Yeah, cool. Cool. So you both.
Goddamn basilisk.
Abigail and Starburst, you do not have any rerolls for Scrawl to the Wall, and you have a -1 for the checks. Okay.
Yeah.
We have -1 for all of our exams, right?
Yes.
Cool. Great.
Hey, shit happens. You could. Some of these random encounters, you get negatives or positives for your exams.
Let's just keep going.
Okay, Scroll to the Wall. The two people that are in daytime class, Starburst and Callan, please roll Arcana, History, and then a spell, your spellcasting modifier. For Callan, I will allow Constitution.
Oh, I was going to say that's probably Charisma.
Yeah.
As a Hexblood, since I think Hexblood bases their DCs off of Charisma.
Okay. Then go ahead and do that. Starburst, please roll. The first item is determining. Can
Wait just a sec.
Abigail, can you mute? Thank you. For the first portion of the exam, you are determining the spell-like diagrams that you are seeing. You need to either determine the type of magic that it is depicting or the source. So you're going to roll Arcana or History, and you are going to go ahead and roll that now.
Alright, and then since we did
What is happening?
Since I did the thing, I get the advantage on it, right?
Since
The
you passed,
pudding.
you... Wait, what?
No, you get a re-roll, so if you fail, you can roll it again.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's essentially advantage.
Yeah, you
No,
but on
you
one
don't
check.
want to roll twice.
Unless you know you
can
failed.
only use it on one check.
I will use a Beloved Inspiration to gain advantage on the first roll, though. If that's allowed.
DM Inspiration is not allowed, but Beloved is.
Okay. I only get one of these. Yeah, I'm gonna use a reroll on that.
Okay.
The exams are on different days, so I think you can just use them for every exam.
I think that's a failure. Oh well.
Both of you failed the first part of the exam. The second part of the exam is spellcasting modifier. Seeing if you can actually perform the spell that you are seeing. So that would be intelligence, a straight intelligence check for Starburst, and a straight charisma check for Callan.
Didn't you say use their spellcasting modifier?
Spellcasting modifier, which is intelligence and charisma.
Sorry, yeah.
It's all good. Starburst?
Well, it's not a 1.
Starburst, do you have beloved inspiration?
Is there anybody you're up closely with?
Oh, yeah. Rubina Larkingdale.
Would you like to use Robina's beloved inspiration so that you could potentially pass the class?
Yes. Yes,
Alright.
I would. So do it again.
Yep, just roll one more intel.
Who has taken my brain?
I don't mean to laugh, but that's... Oh, sorry.
Starburst, you have failed your scrawl to the wall.
The dice are telling a story and I don't fucking like it.
That's a bad story.
I
Rest
think
of
it's
the
a funny story since they're the only one who failed last time too, I believe.
They are.
Yeah.
Which, Starburst means you cannot be part of your guild, the play actors, and you cannot have a job, as you now have to take night classes to make up for it. I'll double check that. Hold on.
Isn't it you only have to drop one of them?
No, I think it is you can't have any. I'm not
can't take part in any extracurriculars or jobs until they achieve at least a passed exam during one of that academic year's exam encounters. So next semester or next trimester, if you pass the exam, cool, you can take your you can suddenly start taking stuff again for the third trimesters. So I'm pulling up math. Can somebody tell me how many weeks the trimester was?
A couple.
I'm gonna fight you.
Good.
Less than 20, but more than 15?
I'm gonna find whoever took my brain. And I'm gonna take their brain.
I'm trying to see if I can find out where the calendar is.
It's under first year calendar.
If you divide 52 by 3,
there you
that's
go.
17.3.
Yeah, but we have a summer break.
Oh, yeah, good point.
The summer break is 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's first year trimester, second year.
16.
16 weeks, so 16 times 5 for everybody that had a job during that time period.
Ooh, that's a lot.
That's 80.
80 gold.
Nice.
Cool, but I only get 70 because I already used 10 gold of that.
Make sure. So that just means Starburst loses out on 80 gold next trimester. And a special scene with being in the next play. Alrighty. Other party members. Abigail. Wendy. Callie.
I'm not excited.
You guys are going to be doing your history or arcana to identify what the spell symbols are. But Brenneth Blackstone's lectures have always been these almost theatrical performances where they were like big displays of the arcane symbols cast in lights in the air. And now you're seeing them physically on paper in front of you instead of being these big dramatic things where you could focus on them in a more minute detail. Xyla's tests were almost exactly like the handouts.
So wait, so what skills are we rolling? History or Arcana?
Yep. I'm enjoying my tea or my lemonade.
I think that was an or question.
Yeah, it's history or Arcana.
Oh,
knowledge from
sorry.
a past life. Knowledge from a past life is a D6, right? Yeah, D6.
I'm gonna use a beloved inspiration because I have 2 beloveds, I guess. Because it's +2, right? You have a +2 with them.
Beloved is +3.
Is it +3?
I'm going to bank on the DC being 15, meet it, beat it. Because I got a 15.
How many rerolls did we get from studying?
1.
1 if we passed.
Okay. Let's see.
Abigail is rocking a 9.
I would like to use a beloved inspiration.
Roll again.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to use my
Oh,
studying
okay.
reroll.
Okay,
I'm not
Callie.
too confident in the 13. Ooh, 14.
Oof.
Wow.
All right. You guys are now going to just use your spell casting modifier. So I think all 3 of you are charisma.
Just modifier, not our proficiency bonus.
Just modifier. It is a straight charisma check for all 3 of you.
And I'll blow a beloved inspo to make this an advantage.
I am re-rolling that.
I'm
with
assuming
my,
the +1 is because of your cloak of protection.
Oh, I didn't hit a saving throw, but I guess. So it should be a 19.
Okay. Wendy re-rolled. Got it. Callie got it. Okay. You all passed.
Did
Wendy
I pass or ace?
aced. Because the DC was 15.
I thought it was, but I wasn't sure.
Fun fact, in first year, the DCs were 11, 12, and then 13, unless stated. This test immediately starts you out at a DC 15. And they're like, let's go, motherfuckers. All your other tests are at a different DC unless stated.
I feel like I'm going to lose my perfect streak of aced classes this year.
Oh, yeah. This inherently gets harder. Third year, you only get to pick classes, I believe. Third year, you get you still get 3 trimesters, because you have 3 exams, but you only get, hey, Cage, you only get to, no, sorry. Yes, third year, I believe, is the ones where you you get the same classes for the entire year.
Okay.
Fourth year
spell
is...
attack. This spell that check, does that mean that we get a study dice on our spell attacks or on the stat that we use for spellcasting? Okay, cool.
If you passed your class, you get 1 student die that can be applied to History, Arcana, or your spellcasting stat, which would be Charisma or... Actually, I think the only people... Yeah, except for the 1 person that failed. Sorry, Starburst. If you aced it, you get 2. All right, we're going to go on to Abigail.
Yeah.
Wiping the slate clean. Does anyone have this class? No? Okay.
Nope.
I do.
You have wiping the slate clean?
Yeah, wiping the slate.
Nice.
You do. Nope.
Nice.
I'm clicking so many other things. Alrighty. Wiping the slate clean. Professor Orvelo's final course for students. They're only a first and second year teacher. They do not teach anything in third or fourth year. His exams are all about checking out the different colleges, and you must identify, tour the campus to different spots identified by cleaner as needed dispelled, and Orville has the students attempt to end the pranks and mistakes of their peers. So, your first skill is Arcana or Insight to identify magical pranks on different campuses. So go ahead and roll that for me.
Sorry, what was it again? I know you just said it, I'm sorry.
Arcana or Insight to identify the magical pranks.
Cool. Can I use
Wait,
reroll?
I'm
Or
silly.
reroll, but-
Hold, please. I think I said that wrong.
Oh. Boop.
Good. You guys actually, yes, if you have a beloved die, you can choose to reroll. But also, you guys do get to do a study session since there are 2 of you.
Oh.
Yeah.
First?
Yeah, do the study session first.
Yeah.
This is because Christopher has too many things in his fucking head.
You're fine. Oh, I think I did it.
Okay, Starburst, go ahead and give me a whatever skill check you want for your study. Cool.
Wait, that's supposed to be...
At advantage, but it's fine. A 25 passes.
Woo!
So now you guys have a reroll for this test. The first one is identifying the spells, which is just Arcana. It's the second one that has Insight as an option. I was wrong.
I'm immediately gonna use my reroll.
All right.
11.
That's better.
10. Yay! I fail.
Starburst, would you like to keep the 15?
Yeah, 15 seems good.
Okay,
15
cool.
does seem good.
Well,
actually, yeah, 14.
The second one is the second part of the test is now dispelling the magic. So you must use Insight to figure out how the person casts the spell and how they keep the spell active, or brute force it with your spell casting modifier.
I'm here to learn. I'm
Oh,
like
yeah.
Insight.
I'm gonna try and brute force.
Okay.
Whoa.
No. I'm gonna use beloved.
Go ahead and try.
There we
Yay!
go.
They're live.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Starburst, you ace this class. Abigail, you pass this class. You now have at least one student die in Arcana, Insight, or Spellcasting modifier. Next, vitally important. Does anyone have this course? Yes, I'm doing all of your courses so you can be done.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it.
Does anyone have vitally?
Talon does not.
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Starburst?
What was it again?
Vitally.
Vital something? Nah.
It's just me.
Cool, then you just get a straight study roll.
Wouldn't we be able to find other classmates to study with too?
I'm gonna say no. Because I don't make the other people roll. You
Yeah.
passed.
Yay!
Where the hell? Is it a Witherbloom class?
I believe so. I
Okay,
think
that
so.
would be why I haven't found it yet, because one, the PDF is very slow. So I'm scrolling through it and it's just there it is, it's the very last class on my page.
How healing environment enhance healing effects.
Yes. Antidotes aren't the only thing that your Professor Asana is a very big member in the infirmary and grows the antitoxins and antidotes for many different things on campus.
Nice.
The teacher is also very, very strict and about running a clean infirmary. So this class teaches you how to disinfect, scrub, clean, and sanitize all of her lab equipment, which then lends itself to better medical care for her patients. Your homework assignments, more often than not, are just the entire class coming after hours and cleaning the damn thing while she goes to the Bow's End Tavern for a drink. So, your first check would be to identify what the fuck is wrong in the room to be cleaned. So it would be medicine or nature to determine what needs to be cleaned.
Take a look at those. I'ma do nature.
Okay.
Oh,
Go ahead
let me
and
make
roll
sure
me.
I don't have. Okay. All right, and go. I can't see. What is it? Oh, okay. I'll keep that.
Okay. And the final one would be cleaning it. Use your spell modifier because you're using magic because you guys are magical people.
Valid. I'm gonna use my reroll. That's a bit better.
You have passed.
Yay! Not ace, just pass.
No, you aced it.
Oh, cool! I'm trying to write it down because you ask us if we ace stuff sometimes, so I'm trying to do some bookkeeping.
The stats are medicine, nature, or spell modifier.
Alright.
Remind me to give out the reward spells at the end of the exams. The only one you don't get the reward until the end of the year is scrivening, or if you failed it. And if you failed it, you still have to pass the class, but you don't get the reward for the class.
Yeah.
Okay, that's final one for you is talk taking their word for it, I can't read.
I'm talking their word for it. Tell you what.
I thought it was like I'm talking people out of it. Sorry. Are you in this one too?
Yeah, let's study.
Let's go. We're weirdly in a lot of classes together.
We are catching up on the last time being stoned together.
We are.
Anybody
we had
else?
One wild night of being stoned together.
What was this called?
Taking their word for it. Fundamentals of counterspelling.
Oh, no.
I'm hoping I get counterspell.
I just front-loaded on all the Prismari shit.
Jeez.
The 22 saved your ass.
No, 22. Well
I am
done.
haunted by ones today.
I'm
It's
sorry,
okay.
hon.
Hey, we got this, man. We got
you
this.
you both get a reroll.
Hell
All
yeah.
right. Professor Liv Branford, according to Professor Liv Branford, the best defense is a good offense, and counterspelling defensive measures is not just a good offense, but a great one. In this advanced course, students learn about combat theory and go one step beyond the typical back and forth of a normal duel by adding counterspelling to the mix, allowing them to stop an opponent's assault or destroy their attempt at putting up a defense. Liv holds informal tournaments and assigns students duels as homework. Winners gain fame and glory, while losers are stuck with extra reading assignments. As an exam, Liv has students attempt to counterspell her various attacks and defenses to judge them firsthand. So, first check is Arcana. You are trying to, in the moment, identify what the fuck she's casting.
Okay.
Because her exams are really fun. Because she stands in front of the class, and she's not truly in front of the class. She is in her own little office, but you're standing on a dueling platform. Every student is on their own dueling platform, and you all see an identical version of her appear. And you all have to react to her spell casting.
Can I use a beloved for this reroll?
You have a reroll. But you can use a beloved too.
I don't want to use that one yet.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
You've identified the spell that is incoming at you. Now you must immediately decide spell attack, roll a spell attack, or roll a defensive ability, which is either you roll a spell attack to attack them, or you roll a straight spell modifier to defend against it.
Wait, I see.
Statistically, it would be better to always be on the offense because it adds your proficiency bonus, which is exactly what she is okay with. Because a good the best defense is a good offense, and the best offense is beating the shit out of your opponents and destroying their.
The shield is a sword, and the best sword is a bigger sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna use reroll.
Got it.
Sword users unite.
That's way better.
Okay. Starburst.
Get out of here.
That is not a spell attack.
Oh, dang it.
Save.
I don't think you have any attack spells. I think you just have save spells.
You might just have to type it in.
The only thing that can stop a bad guy with a spell is a good guy with a bigger spell.
Oh my god.
Valid.
Okay.
In D&D world, this logic applies, though.
What do I...
an American take, and I entirely disagree.
Callan is the one that posted it. I just had to read it out loud because that was gold. Callan, you get an extra DM inspiration.
Hell yeah.
So is it... God, what am I...
Go to your spell sheet.
I knew libertarianism was good for something.
God damn it.
It's really not.
On your spell sheet at the top, it'll say your spell attack modifier, which should be your intelligence plus proficiency bonus, and at 4th level, it should be 2 still?
Yep.
No, 3?
2. Or at least it is for me.
1 blast off.
God damn it.
I think it goes up to 3 at 5th level.
Spell attack bonus
Spell attack bonus, yes.
is 7.
Okay, then you're going to roll a check. You're going to roll a d20 plus 7. Or you
Okay.
can roll a d20 plus 5. It's your choice.
I mean, you could just click one of your spells that does an attack roll.
I don't think she has any.
Celeron knows this.
Ice Knife. Ice Knife is the only one that has an attack roll.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know you had an Ice Knife.
I had Ice Knife CJ. Oh, it was like the first thing I feel silly.
Yes, she doesn't have any cantrips, but they do have.
That's okay.
With this, you already used your reroll, right? Yeah.
My beloved.
You now have a 17. All right, you both chose correct. Their spell was a defensive spell, as they knew they were casting up mirror image, which is hilarious when you think about 40 fucking mirror images going up at once for the same person.
And they're basically
Actually,
already
that is
mirror
pretty
images.
funny.
So
Yes.
they're mirror images of mirror images.
Yes, they are
Yeah.
definitely breaking the action economy.
It's
And
a
concentration.
Hall of Mirrors.
You guys chose the right thing and have counterspelled her spell.
Quite cool.
You both aced the class. Please note, it is Arcana, Spell Attack, or Spell Modifier. Good job, students, good job! You have successfully defeated my army of clones! As her mirror images all dissipate. And she takes a bow and goes, remember, students, a good offense and a good defense are both needed for combat against other people. But when it comes to dealing with magic users, remember, stopping their spells is best. And she pulls out a Glock. Gun works wonders.
No.
I love
Howdy.
her.
Howdy, I got a wand to cast only one spell. Bullet.
Starburst is just nodding like, yep, I'll make,
If
yep,
my
this
dad
sticks out.
The Cowboys are
super
the same.
gay, I would try
archetype.
to get him with her.
What was that, Callan?
I said witches and cowboys are the same archetype.
Yeah. But yes, don't try to get this teacher with anybody. But that is the end of Abigail's bullshit.
Get along.
Yep, that is true. Faye, taking their word for it and wiping the slate clean have both been done. Which was the class you dropped? Speaking with Dead, Beyond the Veil, or Rejecting Your Reality?
I don't know.
No, I'm asking Ashley.
Oh, sorry.
I've got Speak with the Dead here.
Is that the one you dropped?
Shoot, I forgot to pick up one more.
No. The one you picked up was Scrivening.
Yeah, you had to drop a class so that you could take the required class.
They had to drop a class so you could take the class you failed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have just replaced the first one on your list, but that was the one that you've already done that one. So you have 3 left to choose from. Speaking with the Dead, you can drop that one. Beyond the Veil, you can drop that one. Or Rejecting Your Reality.
I think she wants to reject reality right now, so.
So yeah,
Wait,
reject
weirdly
reality.
enough- Yeah, I think I'm dropping that one.
Okay,
Damn,
you'll
that's
drop.
Snap
the
back
one
to
that we had.
reality. Oops, there goes gravity.
Oops, there goes.
Mom spaghetti.
I love Eminem.
Chris, you
I
know
like the green one.
You know you haven't saved yourself from running any classes by getting her to drop that one, right?
I know. Also, I love the Brandy put Randall in here. You guys are gonna fight Randall one day.
Oh no.
Randall's gonna be a mascot of a team. Okay, so Speaking with Dead. Anyone else got Speaking with Dead?
I have Speaking with Dead.
Obviously, I'm on you.
Wait, no, I'm. It hit just. Words have been coming out before my filter has been able to catch things. If it hasn't been apparent today,
I do not have it. No.
I'm having a bad ADD day.
I don't think Callie or Callan have it. I have a missed text.
Chris, could I make a suggestion next time you plan an exam session and actually have a list of all the exams to run with who's taking them?
9 times out of 10 I do that, I just didn't. I usually do that, but I was like, nah, don't think about that. Spend 3 hours researching Roman history last night.
Why would you do that?
Kyle does not have that class.
Thank you. Because somebody decided to have a backup character that is from Roman history.
I didn't ask you to do any of that stuff. This could have been a non-person.
You know what? I have ADHD and extreme cases of procrastination, so my brain was like...
You hyperfixated. I get it. Don't blame me.
Hyperfixated on the Roman bullshit and spent 3
That's how it
hours
do.
researching Roman history.
I know how to... I have so much knowledge about how to cultivate carrots. It's insane.
Go ahead.
I'm fairly certain that my backup character for Mia is Wendy.
Yes, thank you.
I'm
Just to
going to
confuse
get a
everyone.
backup character and find the most obscure cultural history that I can to make Chris research. Now that I know that it will cause him to procrastinate and fuck up.
Someone from the Byzantine Empire, then.
We love you, Chris. Honest.
What was the class I was just saying I'm doing? What?
Speak with the Dead.
What's the actual name of it?
Conversation with the Departed Professors. Speaking with the Dead.
I'm pretty sure it's a Witherbloom class. In fact, I can check my spreadsheet.
I put it here. Lorehold.
Oh, it's Lorehold. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Lord.
That's Prismari. Keep going, son of a bitch. Speaking with the Dead. Conversations with Departed Professors. This course is not assigned to a single professor. Instead, students spend each class session with a different Lorehold professor statue on Effigy Road, as they attempt to raise this professor's spirit to the statue in order to have a conversation. Each statue only ever speaks to a single student. At the next class, students rotate to the next statue. Professors are given free reign over their conversation topics with students, as the focus of this course is on students' note-taking and dust-speaking capabilities. Exams involve answering a number of pre-written questions about various professors. After passing students... So, basically, you just get 30 different professors' fucking life stories, and you're given an exam on how well you took notes on that.
I'm taking extensive notes because this also filters in with investigating what happened to here and why there's fractal break patterns in all the places, and also what the heck happened to my doll guy.
Your backup character.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So give me a study check by yourself, straight. And no, I'm not telling you yourself are straight. Obviously, my brain just broke there for a second.
Oh, don't worry. It was never a question. Study check. All right.
Yep. Okay, you get a reroll. Associated rolls are... So here's the fun fact. You, as a student, and all of your other classmates are sitting on the road along the Effigy Way, which is just a very long road, and you're just sitting in front of a giant statue, and you're taking the test in front of the statue since you don't actually have a classroom. So your first thing is, when reading through the test, is using Arcana or History to cipher and pick out answers and, fill out the questions. So go ahead and roll Arcana or History.
Alrighty. This all just seems like history to me.
Yeah, it's basically it's also kind of like memorization of like all the different facts you learned about these like 30 different professors. So you're okay. You have a reroll, but okay. Now, the final one is persuading the professor's statue that you are sitting in front of on a final piece. So you must persuade the professor to answer the final question. Basically, the final question is, how well can you actually summon the spirit of a dead professor back to the statue?
I'm going to use my reroll on this one. Just to roll twice.
Okay.
This seems Arcana-y.
It is persuasion.
Oh, fuck.
I said it was persuasion.
You did use that word in your sentence.
What is your persuasion modifier?
0.
So it would be a 15 or a 17.
I don't know what a 17.
Well, obviously you used a reroll.
Yeah. Well, hold on.
You passed! You aced it.
Yay!
The professor actually tells you... The professor tells you a really interesting factoid about 200 years ago, because he was a professor during that time period. 200 years ago, the Lorehold campus had a weird accident, and talks about the accident that Curio's creator died in.
Oh, man.
But as the final remark states, that wasn't even the only weird thing that happened that year.
Yeah?
And that he's God.
What?
Now that's just evil.
Yeah. Alrighty. Next test. Jesus Christ. Beyond the Veil. Contacting vengeful and violent spirits of the past. Does anyone else have Beyond the Veil? Oh, yeah. Before I forget, You have 2 student dice, Starburst, and they go for Arcana, History, or Persuasion.
Oh. Thank you. Okay. Arcana, History, Persuasion.
Alrighty. Does anyone have Beyond the Veil?
Not me.
Nope. Ugh.
And I don't think Callie did either.
Ooh, I wanted to go to the source for all my info.
So this is Citrus again, just by themselves.
It's just the me.
So go ahead and roll your study check. Dean Plarg isn't the only faculty member who makes students brave the depths of Pillar Drop. Pillar Drop being I believe, the giant ditch in the ground. One of the giant caverns where all of the what is it called?
Still on?
I don't know. Pillar Drop is the giant hole, the giant rift in the ground that the Lorehold College is mostly in, and that's where all of the dungeons and crazy bullshit is. So this professor actually makes the students go into it. That's the dean. The dean does, but Tervis Sharpwing, which is an expert in weapon combat, brings his students into Pillar Drop to teach them how to defend themselves against spirits using various weapons instead of dusty old tomes and scrolls. He's like, no, you must learn how to fuck with them with other things. In his class, students learn that they can fight spirits with spirits and learn how to conjure the spirits of warriors to enhance their strikes. Hey, you know that one class where you learn how to talk to the dead? Well, this one, we teach you how to summon those bitches to fight for you.
Nice.
Okay, give me your study check. Was that the 15?
Do we get advantage for study?
No.
Then it should just be the 13.
Okay, cool. Then you still get a reroll.
Ooh.
Alrighty. For his class, the first set is you get the choice of you're basically doing a small dungeon delve as his exam, and the first actions are either to, in your practice runs, remember via history where the traps are, or expertly evade them with athletics.
The answer is clear. Ooh. Okay.
So, if anyone remembers the movie with Vin Diesel in it called The Pacifier, you're doing the dance from the bottom, from the final scene section.
1, 2, cha cha cha.
Yeah.
3, 4.
Lay on the floor, roll like a turtle, or roll like a log. Yeah, such a weird fucking movie, but it was funny. 18, yeah. That passes. You have successfully evaded all of the traps set for by the professor, only to be faced with a ghost. Your goal is now, you must make a melee attack. Dexterity or strength based. Basically, you're like, haha, I've avoided your bullshit. Turn around, ghost in the face. What do? Stab it.
Well, I wish I could punch it, but my strength is dexterity.
Yeah, you have a knife. You still have your magic knife from your coat.
Oh, yeah.
Which, by the way, is a silver knife.
Oh, that's useful.
Stab! You have successfully aced this class.
I can't wait to tell everyone he snapped a ghost. Sorry, ghost.
The ghost literally goes like, ah, fuck! Ah, Jesus Christ, is that silver? Don't you know ghosts are allergic to silver? As it starts to discorporate. Like, I think you've killed me. Why would you do this? I'm a professor with tenure!
Not anymore.
Oh.
The ghost comes back 15 minutes later and be like, hey, how you doing?
I'm glad you're still kind of here. I still have to wrestle with the guilt, though.
Oh, don't worry. That was all an act.
Oh, okay. Ha ha ha.
It's called trauma.
It
builds
works.
character.
Ew.
Wow, I am so interesting. I need to go.
That is the last. That is the last of your classes. Okay, so we are on to Wendy, right?
Oh wait. What?
Oh yeah. Sorry,
stuff?
you're right. You get athletics, history, and melee attacks. So your dexterity melee attack. You get a student die for stabbing people with a dagger.
Yay.
Okay. Mia, it is your turn.
Yeah. Awesome.
Pushing
up daisies.
Pushing up daisies. Does anyone have this class? Callan or Callie?
That is a Witherbloom class, if it helps.
It does help
I am
because
all Prismari all the time.
Pushing up daisies. Your professor is Professor Tivish. Boop. Boop. I did that in the wrong order. Cool. That's up.
We lost on Abigail.
Oh dear.
Did they lose? Oh, they dropped out completely. I know they had sent me a message saying they would be back. At least I think that was what that message read. This is the moment when Christopher's memory does not help him. Be back as soon as I can. Nope. That was from 11:30. That was lunch break. Your professor knows a lot about self-sacrifice. The human professor's arm has become a withered, grayed, not stump, but a dead limb. He does not wrap it up and hide it, but he hangs it. It hangs by his side, loose but proud at all times. Basically, he just has a sleeveless vest on, so that arm is just hanging loosely. In this introductory course to death magic, he teaches students a Witherbloom foundational principle. All magic comes at a cost. As one who views pests not as mascots, but rather as tools to an end, Tivish often assigns student exams where they need to drain life from some pests in order to heal one another. Students who pass... nope. He basically goes, all right, now, you're going to be hit with spells, heavy and hard spells. And your body is probably going to not like it. Your then goal is to drain the life force of other creatures in the area and supply it to another. You're not healing yourself. You are relying on your fellow students to heal you. So,
whoever gets Mia as a partner is fucked.
First things first, Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
As he just goes,
Wait, do I not get to study first?
oh, you get to study. You're right. Roll a study check.
I think I'm just going to stick to the mnemonic.
Oh, God. Callie, I just read that. Starburst Trauma Saturday. You get a reroll.
That's cool.
I swear something new and terrible happens to her every goddamn time we meet for this game.
Okay, cool.
welcome.
So I am going to roll...
We need to throw her some wins here. Holy shit.
Well, that's the thing. She gets wins. It's just the trauma ones are way more,
I am going to
rememberable.
immediately use that reroll.
Okay.
I am going to use my beloved reroll as well.
Okay.
There we go.
Alrighty. You don't take as much pain as you thought you were going to take, but you see that your students near you are really fucked up. So your goal is to take nature and use nature or your spell modifier, which is charisma. You either use nature or charisma to funnel magic, funnel the life force of other creatures into your allies.
I am going to use nature because I can then knowledge from a past life on that.
Smart move.
And they've got the same modifier. So 20. I'm going to take it without the knowledge from a past life.
What you find weird is you feel that knowledge of the past life did roll. As in, you feel the back of your own head, someone go probing through it for
because
knowledge.
Wendy is trying to use it.
Yes, Wendy uses knowledge of a past life on her exam.
Mia happily provides her the answer. Like, not even like a 6 on a d6. She's just straight up giving her that 20 roll.
Okay. You have aced this course.
Thank you.
It's con saves, nature, or spell. Yeah. Wendy will never admit it.
What stats was that, sorry?
It's con, nature, it's con saves, nature, and spell modifier. For your student dice. And Wendy will never admit that she used knowledge of a past life.
But, oh no.
Next class. Note to self. Start at Callan's row and work your way back the other way for next exam. And also, fucking write the list, you stupid bastard. Future Chris, I'm yelling at him.
So the next class
Stop
is also
yelling at my
with
friend, Chris.
Skeleton
Yeah, Chris.
And also stop yelling at our friends.
Skeletons in the closet.
Keep yelling at our friend.
Introduction to reanimation. Your class
Which is a lab if it affects anything.
Yes. Bartholomew Quigsby is an alumnus for Witherbloom College nearly 5 centuries ago. In his will, he left his body to Witherbloom to do with as they would, believing they would merely use it to nourish a tree or feed it to a pest. Instead, Witherbloom staff ever since have used Barty in the introductory reanimation class. Barty is kept in a literal closet in Wittersham's Hall classroom that is enchanted to dispel any necromantic effects already on something and to cast gentle repose on anything inside directly after that. During this class portion, taught by Professor Onyx, students go over necromantic theories and research. During the nighttime lab, portion students attempt to reanimate Barty with enough control to force him to go back into the closet for the next student's turn.
So mnemonics for studying.
Okay.
15.
Reroll. The first check is determining whether or not you know the spell. For you, it's very funny. You either have to roll Constitution or Arcana. Arcana because you remember the spell, or Constitution because you literally you are literally like trying to copy your own reanimation magic.
Well, Arcana it is, because, well, that's better. I'm going to take the 15 and hope it's good enough.
Now you must force the spell upon Barty. So spell modifier. Charisma, I believe.
Yes. $24. Come on.
You have aced the class. As you force Barty, you hear using your own reanimation magic, you have forced it into Barty, and he comes back a little bit more sentient than the rest, and you just hear him scream, "Why have they done this for centuries?" as he pushes himself back into the closet.
Mia immediately feels bad, but since he's dead again, is like, I'm going to keep away from that closet because that could be very dangerous to me.
You would, if that would be Arcana, Constitution, or spell modifier.
Poor Skeleton should be more proud of himself. He keeps going back in the closet. We just want him to be himself. It's Pride Month, buddy.
No, everybody keeps.
It's Pride Month.
Closet. That's not good.
Yes, shove. Oh yeah. We must shove Mia in the undeadening closet. Though actually, it's the re-deadening.
Mia's very comfortably out of the closet.
Rejecting your reality is your next class.
Yes, sorry. Which is Quandrex, if it helps. And let's roll for that mnemonic. I think a 14 is good enough, so I'm going to let it sit.
Rejecting your reality. Quantitative Arcanophysics. Professor Bildra teaches students how to bend the physics of certain objects to make them better suited for various scenarios. Bildra spends the first half of the course breaking students free from their assumptions of physical laws, and uses the second half to teach students that physical laws become what they make them when using magic. Basically, the rules of physics don't apply. Fuck that jazz. Homework includes reading on various theories in the field of arcanophysics, and exams have students attempt to hold objects against increasingly stronger forces. So her first roll is Arcana check, because you have to figure out if you know the spell or not. Bullshit.
Cool. Did I get a reroll for a 14?
Yes.
I can. The DC's 11 still, right?
Nope.
Okay. I mean for the studying.
Nope.
Arcana. I am going to use my reroll.
Smart.
And I'm going to use my bluff. No, I'm going to try knowledge from a past life, because if I roll a 6 on it, that'll get me to the 15, which should be a pass. Which is... Okay, yes, I'm going to use my beloved to reroll that.
Okay.
Which is...
Okay.
20. No, 18, sorry.
You have passed. Now, you are legitimately trying to withstand a tremendous amount of pressure as the teacher summons a giant to press against the object you are casting your spell upon, holding it in stasis. You must use your spell modifier or a strength check.
Definitely my spell modifier. Oof. Wait, what knowledge from a past life. Can I apply that to just a straight
It's a skill.
charisma roll?
It is a skill roll, technically.
Okay, cool. So yes, I can. So I'm gonna past life that as well. Come on. 14. Damn it.
You have aced this class.
Oh, nice.
The DCs are different, unless stated.
Yeah.
For posterity's sake, for everybody listening and for the players, just so you guys know, every semester the base rate goes up by 1. So first year it was DC 11, then 12, and then 13 for the 3 trimesters. Second year it is DC 12, 13, 14 for standard classes, unless the class has a specified DC, such as Scrivening had a specified DC of 15.
Okay. What stats was that for? So that would have been
Arcana. Spell modifier. Strength.
Awesome. Next up is what comes around advanced applied computational magic, which is also Quandrix.
All right, that is the next one. This one is taught by the Dean Ibrahim, focusing primarily on complex magical theories. As described in Blue-Green Ribbons, Dean Ibrahim commonly writes on a board while fully rotating his head to stare at the students. The Dean is a tricky professor. Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm scared.
I had to stop reading out loud. Yeah. Okay, so this is one of those times where the DC is different.
Oh dear.
Because this guy is a dick.
Oh dear.
You have been warned. Alrighty. Go ahead and roll your mnemonics.
Well, I got a 26.
You have a reroll.
Which
First,
I feel like I'm gonna need.
Yeah. Oh, you really shouldn't have rolled really well on that one.
Oh dear.
You now have the higher DC now. Because you understood the material so well.
Can I get advantage on the rolls because I've got a background in computer science?
Sure, that sounds appropriate.
At her old university.
The DC is higher though, just so you know. You have advantage. The first thing is identifying the problems. Arcana or investigation to identify the theories and the incorrect portion inside the theory. Basically, you're looking at a whiteboard full of mathematical equations and you have to find the one mistake.
I feel like 18 might be good enough, but I'm going to knowledge from a past life because I can.
Okay.
20.
Okay. You have found the error. Fix it. Roll charisma.
Oh dear, this is where things are going to go badly. Oh, I forgot to advantage. Let's roll again. 16 plus knowledge from a last. Cool, that is 22.
You have aced your class, and the Dean Ibrahim believes you are a good candidate in Quandrix, and may have words to recommend courses for your third year.
Nice.
They have taken an interest in you. Arcana, investigation, and spell modifier. And that's your last class, right?
Yes.
Alrighty,
Oh, no.
we're going to Callie. Callie, what courses? Is Callie here, right?
Yeah, I'm here. I've just been quiet.
Okay. Callie, we're on to
Thunderous
Prismari.
Yep. Thunderous Applause, Air Support, and Just Add Water.
And Hearing Through the Grapevine.
Did I get that one?
Yeah, you have it listed in Discord.
Huh.
Does anyone have Thunderous Applause?
I must have forgotten to add that. Let's see. Hearing Through the Grapevine, you said?
Yes, the Grapevine. Which is just a pun. Alrighty, Thunderous
if
Applause.
nobody else has these courses,
yeah, no one else
can I
does.
just do all my study sessions and then do all the courses?
Sure. Does anyone have any of those other classes?
I'm just gonna assume no.
Callan?
What classes, sorry?
Thunderous Applause, Musical Magic, Air Support, Wind Weaving Dance Moves, Just Add Water, Water Binding, and
No.
Hearing Through the Grapevine.
Oh, none of them.
Okay, so go ahead and roll all of your study sessions at once. That would be 4 study sessions.
Okay. Performance 4 times. Let's go!
So your second one, whatever your second one is, you do not have a reroll.
Okay. So, 1, 1, 1. Alright, let's do Thunderous Applause. Let's go down the list.
Alrighty. This late afternoon course, followed by evening lab, is taught by the eccentric Professor Zafaya in an open area on the outskirts of the Prismari campus, very close to the Wildlands. Or not the Wildlands. What is it actually called?
Oh yeah, before the exam starts, I cast Enhanced Ability Intelligence on myself.
Okay. By the Fury Gale. That's where they hold court. Wait, what was the bonus you gave yourself?
Intelligence.
Okay.
I guess it comes up.
This professor, during the course, students will learn how to focus and unleash their emotions to channel the effects of a storm. The lab component has students put their studies into practice as they spend time in a jam session with the goal of working together to conjure a powerful storm. This work is difficult. But the reason you do it so close to the Fury Gale is because your whole goal is to create a storm that you can then launch into the Fury Gale, and you're judged and graded on how far your storm actually makes it into the gale. So the first skill would be you would be whether or not you can not identify, but you are working together with your co-conspirators of creating the storm, so you are all trying to match the same spell. So it is an Arcana check to match the spell together. You gotta mesh your magics well.
I knew enhancing my intelligence was a smart call.
Yep. You have advantage and a reroll.
Yep, I got a 19.
That passes that. The second part is to do a Constitution saving throw or a performance check to see just how well your spell makes it into the gale.
Alrighty. Performance check. 16.
You have a reroll if you would like to use it.
I may as well see if it gets higher. 17.
1 point higher. Your Your storm is summoned, and it looks like that of a cloud giantess as she just barrels deep into the gale and disappears far away. But you see a single zap of lightning halfway through the gale.
His little fist pump, like, yeah, it went off.
Yeah, you have aced this class. That the student die apply to Arcana, Con saves, and Performance.
Okay, air support, wind weaving, dance moves. I don't have a reroll on this one.
Okay. Air support.
But
I'll
keep casting Enhanced Ability Intelligence on myself.
Smart choice. Zeph's. This is Zeph's class. Zeph's class are typically considered half physical exercise and half actual studying. In this course, students initially learn techniques for moving through the air as Zeph blasts air at them. Basically, he is giving you a kite and casting Gust of Wind. In the second half of the class, students learn how to manipulate the air currents around them to move through the air, using the fundamentals they learned in the first half to support themselves and avoid injury. Homework typically involves studying and performing various movements without wind, and exams take place by jumping off of a cliff and using wind currents to successfully float to the targeted area.
Shit, man, I can turn myself into a kite.
You chose intelligence, right?
Maybe I should read these descriptions before choosing, but I did say intelligence.
Okay, the first check is you must either use acrobatics or athletics to manipulate the air currents.
Okay, I'm going with acrobatics here. Click. Ooh.
Alrighty. You flatten yourself out, spreading your membranes thin, and become that of a kite and sail across. And that's when you realize, oh, the landing zone is not painted. It is not clearly visible. You have to roll history to remember where exactly you're supposed to land.
Once again, I am saved. And you gotta keep rolling high anyway.
You have aced this class. As you touch down perfectly in the center of your targeted zone, as you see a few fellow students land a bit off. One student didn't even jump the cliff because he's like, nope, fuck that.
Valid. You know what? Can't even judge him.
It is acrobatics, athletics, or history.
Okay, just add water.
Oh, just add water is the class. I was like, okay, I'll drink water. I guess we're hydrating now. Professor Aqua, I'm not joking, that is her name, teaches students about finely tuned control to achieve perfection in ice magic. In this class, she teaches students how to unleash themselves, not to the point of losing control, but enough to let loose their full potential. For students used to dealing with smaller and more easily controlled spells, the feeling of opening themselves up to the magical power can be terrifying. Aqua assigns students various readings on the history of water binding, as well as the modern trends to help students see how others control the power of the waves. So, her test is, you guys are on a lake. You're not sure where this lake is. You're not even sure how you got here. You just remember going to class, and the next thing you remember is you're on a boat. And she goes,
Hey, Chris.
What I saw. I hydrated. She goes, all right, students. Here's the fun fact. The boat's sinking. Good luck. The first thing you need to do is roll Arcana or spell modifier, so your Charisma. You need to either roll Arcana or Charisma to come up with a spell that will help you in this instant.
Well, they're both plus... Wait, Arcana? Yeah,
Arcana.
they're both +4.
But
I'm gonna
Arcana
go with
has
Arcana.
advantage.
Yep. Hey, 23.
You have come up with the right spell to save yourself. Now, you must survive the storm. As the wind picks up, you need to do a strength saving throw. As you are standing firm atop the water as you have somehow cast Water Walk.
I'm just gonna use my reroll immediately because my strength save is butt.
Lakes aren't real. What is this bullshit?
I'm going to use a beloved inspiration to roll that one again.
Hey, Hagley, thank you for the 26 months. Thanks for resubscribing with Twitch Prime.
I'll use my second
Bezos
beloved
bucks.
inspiration to roll that again.
Okay.
I
Back
guess
to
it really wants you to have a 13.
Which, lucky for you, passes.
Oh, cool.
You have aced this class. One more class, right? That is Arcana, Spell Modifier, and Strength Saves.
Hearing to the grapevine, getting me some Witherbloom. Take it back to the people back home.
Heard it through the grapevine, communicating with plants. Professor Varoja knows that sometimes the unlikeliest of living beings can provide the best information. In this class, he teaches students how to communicate with plants and how to exert a slight amount of control over them for a limited time. Varoja likes to invite the Play Actors Drama Guild to perform short but complicated scenes in and around his garden during the evening before exams, and then gives students certain questions they need to find the answers to during the exam by the following day, such as, how many people had elderberry pie? With the plants being the only things able to answer such questions. Alrighty. You're
weird.
You must do... You have a reroll on this, right?
Yep.
The first point is you have been given a series of questions, and logically, you are going to use nature or survival to pick out which plant would most likely have been able to identify all of these things.
Okay, so it's pretty obvious what I'm doing. I'm going to spend my reroll on that one.
Okay.
Whew.
Alrighty. Your final check is now to persuade said plant to do what you asked and provide the answers.
I'm gonna preemptively blow a beloved inspo on this.
Okay. You have aced
23.
this class. It is nature, persuasion, and survival. Is there any more classes for you?
Nope, that's all of them.
On to the final person.
I'd wipe the sweat off my brow if I had either of those things.
Callan, are you there?
Yeah.
Callan, the first thing you have is there's no cook like Yom. Magical cooking with everyone's favorite troll, Yom.
Can I argue advantage on the study session by way of having the chef of Bozen Tavern, who I work for, help me?
Curdy? Sure.
I could get anybody to help. I could get anybody to help for a regular role, but since that's their literal job.
I can understand and respect this.
Alright, so this will be I guess the only real way to study for this would be chef's tools check, which I don't have proficiency with. So it'll just be a straight wisdom 20.
You have a reroll. Chef Curdy's like,
yeah.
Good job. You're actually picking up. You might actually be able to make my secret soup sooner or later. My Curdy's secret dish or whatever it's called.
Isn't that the one we killed?
No, that was in particularly soupy Sundays. It was Strixhaven's super soup.
Shit, guys, did we ever follow up on the place that Starburst infiltrated to see if she could recognize anyone?
No.
We gotta fucking do that! Oh my god!
Never.
We should do that. Maybe
that was
after
first year, and you still
We
haven't
got a
done it.
major lead this entire time! I risked my life, someone died!
Okay, so, you have a reroll. Despite not being an instructor or a professor, the Witherbloom chef, Yom, teaches second years in this class. Despite being a troll, and despite his unusual ingredient choices, Yom's food is widely sought after around campus. He is a kind of hipster, weird avant-garde restaurant where it's like only 15 people at a time, and he only serves like 3 days a week. So it's really hard to get a reservation, but he teaches and he feeds all of his students almost daily. Which is why he's so strict on his on actually making food for other people for money. In this course, students will learn the basics to cooking using magical ingredients as they prepare and taste each other's food. The course is split into 3 sections, as Yom teaches students about preparing breakfast, lunch, and dinner options, and the dinner options, and each exam should be over one such meal. This is an exam that should go year round, but it doesn't have to be. I don't know if I told you this one was a year-long class.
You did not.
Then we will go with the shortened version. As he crams, because it's a, 16-week?
Yeah, I mean, I might be interested in doing it year-long. I'd have to take a look at the other classes, but that'll be a question for later.
We'll just do it. He spends 5 weeks on each topic. The reward is the same if you do the short or the long.
All right.
And because all of the things except for the required courses, you can do the short class and still get the same reward. I just made it for everything. This one, I forgot, is labeled in the text. So the first thing, why is it at the bottom? The first thing you need to do is you must roll a Constitution saving throw because you are trying your classmates' food.
Okay, I'm gonna use Beloved Inspiration with Javanesh for this.
Okay.
Since he's also a fellow Bozen Tavern employee.
He's also in the class.
Ooh.
Alrighty. You successfully survive your opponent's, I say, cooking. Now, you are not poisoned by it. Your next check is perception to see if they have been poisoning you, or survival to see if you can just fucking muscle through it.
Alright, I'm going to go with the perception.
Okay.
I will use my reroll.
Okay.
Much better.
Don't do it. The DC might be a 5.
Your opponent person, you now recognize. That's the corporate espionage student that you burnt his spell book. He definitely tried to poison you. He definitely used Midnight Tears, which does like 40 fucking poison damage at midnight.
Cool. Hey, I don't think you tasted this before you actually cooked it. Chef Guillaume always says you should do that, so you should taste it now.
Oh, yes, I'll definitely taste that as he fumbles and dumps the whole thing across the floor. Damn.
Wow. Chef, my compatriot here seems to not be able to respect food.
You just see this giant troll just come lumbering over and be like, disrespecting my ingredients! Huh! What are you? An idiot sandwich! And throws the man out the window.
Alright.
I caught that.
Ha! That is con saves, perception, and survival for your rerolls. You have aced this class. Next class. The more the merrier.
Yeah. Intermediate duplicative magic.
What class is that? Or what school is that?
Probably Quandrix. Since it's duplicative.
Correct. In this class, taught by the twin casters, Adrix and Nev, students are taught not how to make something larger or smaller, but how to make more of a thing.
In this class, students are taught counterfeiting.
So I will study using persuasion.
Okay. Do you have a good dex mod?
Me?
Yeah.
It's alright.
What's your AC?
14.
Okay.
So... Who... Can we use DM inspiration on studying rolls? Or...
On studying, yes, but on exams, no.
Okay, I'm going to use a DM inspiration for my studying.
Okay.
Okay, that's good.
You get a reroll.
Nice.
Alrighty. So, you have a choice. You can use... there are 3 things that you can roll checks at. You just have to... You roll 2 checks. It's going to be... you can either roll Arcana or Nature for how best to approach a situation, identifying things that would affect you in the upcoming combat. And then the final check would be a con save. Or, for more randomness, I roll against you to see if I hit you while you have mirror image up.
What were the rules for cheating again?
Let me look. Cheating. Cheating is stupid. Doing so requires a successful deception check and then sleight of hand check, both using the DC of the exam. If you cheat, you can't use any rerolls. But if they both pass, you immediately ace the test.
Okay. You know what? Let's do the more randomness where you roll against me with mirror image. And I will not cheat on this. Since there's 2 teachers, I don't think my usual method of hexing the professor beforehand will give me advantage on my checks.
No, it will not. Okay, they are 2 professors, one of substance and one of theory. So, whoop, I accidentally just dropped something down. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Professor of substance, professor of theory. You have an AC of what?
14.
Can you pull up mirror image and put it in the chat? Oh wait, I don't think you have mirror image, so you can't.
No, I don't.
Hint. By the way, your kinetic jaunt, you did mark that as an ability. Like you get the ability to cast that once per day, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
In my resources sidebar, I have all my spells with 1 or 0.
Got it.
Depending on if I use them or not.
3 illusory duplicates of yourself appear around you. Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates. Okay, so I have to roll...
Yeah, you rolled a hit, and then if it hits, I roll to see if it hits me or one of the images.
This is the first professor. What's my spell attack modifier? Oh, I have a +7 to this. That is a 15 to hit. Please roll a d20.
Okay.
Okay.
That hits me.
You can
I re-roll this? Okay.
Since you have a reroll, you can re-roll the d20. Yeah.
Okay, it hits one of the duplicates.
Your duplicate is destroyed. Second roll. That is a hit. Yeah. Hey.
Yep.
And you still have one more duplicate, so they're both going to try to roll. That was a 3, but since they're both trying, I get a 4th shot. That is a 12 plus 7. That is a 19 to hit. You just need to roll higher than an 11 to ace the class.
No.
You have a beloved die, I believe.
Oh, true. I wasn't sure if you'd let me use it since
Yeah.
it isn't technically
I will allow it.
Oh.
Alrighty. With the final one, they destroy your third. They hit you instead of destroying your third one, so you still pass the class. And they go, "Good job. That was actually really well. Your duplicates worked very well." And they're totally addressing your actual duplicate and not you. Good job. Next exam. By the way, for clarity, that goes for Arcana, Con saves, and Nature.
All right.
Oh, stretch. Next class.
And my last class is selling and supply chain management.
Is that a Dr. Scranch class or is that another class? Okay, that's Scranch. Fuck. What was it?
Selling and supply chain management. So I will study. I don't really have a good way to argue advantage over this, so I'll just do a regular persuasion. Okay. Don't get a reroll.
Okay. The skill checks are going to be... You are going to have a persuasion check for the selling. Basically, Dr. Scranch's exam is all about running your business, and you have a side business that you have been assigned for this exam, and you're... Basically, it's a week-long exam for you guys for this one. And the exam is you are given a series of contacts. Holy shit! I almost got scared. Hi. Hi, sweetie. You look lovely.
Thanks. I gotta do my hair and my makeup.
Okay. Are you... I'll use the restroom upstairs. I'm going to take a break in just a second.
Hi, Deb.
They say hi.
Well, I can't show them something.
I know. She's, I think, making food.
I see.
I don't know, but she'll show me on break. That's cool. So I might have cookies upstairs or some bullshit.
Nice. So it's persuasion and what else?
It is persuasion because you are trying to persuade sellers. You're trying to persuade clients to buy your product, and it's the second set is maintaining a healthy supply source. So you are either going to sleight of hand steal the supplies from another student, or you have you will use an intelligence check of your choice to have properly planned it out.
Okay. So persuasion, I will do. $15, I'm happy with that.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, I'll buy your shit.
sleight of hand or an intelligence check
Yeah.
of my choice.
Yeah, it could be Arcana because you understand the what magical regents are more popular for certain things, and due to your clients, you know what they need. You nature intelligence, you would know where you could find those supplies in the wild. Or religious knowledge religion would be like, okay, I know this fucking church has it.
Alright, I'm going to... The smart choice would be sleight of hand, but I'm also thinking maybe investigation, even though it's one worse than that. So I'm going to roll a d20 on a 9 or lower. I will go with investigation.
Got it.
Oh, okay, I'm going with sleight of hand.
Okay, you're just robbing a dude. It's okay.
Yep. When does that stop me? Beloved?
Cool.
Yep.
Your beloved just turns up to distract the person you're robbing.
Javanesh just happens to be like called into the class, and he's like, "Yeah, what did you need, Dr. Scranch?" And Dr. Scranch is like, "I didn't call you. Who the fuck called you?" Your Sammy has helped you out.
Hell yeah.
What's up? Okay. You have successfully stolen supplies from a student. You have aced this exam. This goes to...
Can it be that same student?
the one from that tried to poison you?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You stole his shit.
Hell yeah.
Now he only passes the exam.
So I'm putting down persuasion, intelligence checks, and sleight of hand.
Sure.
For the rerolls.
Yes, those are correct. I'm going to go take a quick bio break because I've had to sit here straight. I couldn't walk away for any amount of time. Go ahead and roleplay amongst yourselves. I will be back shortly.
Sitting there straight during Pride Month.
I know, right?
Hmm.
And here I thought he was an ally. Anyways, let us roleplay.
I'm not an ally,
Yet
I'm a member.
Well, I failed the class again.
Mia looks very uncomfortable at that and mentions that she's aced everything.
How dare you?
And then looks a bit more uncomfortable and admits that she also aced everything last year. She's literally never got less than 100% on an exam.
Well, I don't know how you can predict being stoned by a basilisk. So I'm just gonna let this slide.
That really throws you off your game.
You know, this not being the first time it's happened, it doesn't feel as shocking.
I can't imagine what
I'm totally down to study more.
I can't imagine what it feels like being so deaf.
Oof.
That
yeah.
does sound hard for you, Callie.
Well, anyway, enough about those heavy topics. I believe in you, Starburst. You can
rock,
do it.
Starburst.
Yeah, you can pass this class next time.
Oh yeah, totally.
Hey, with an extra bit of studying, you'll probably ace it.
Callie actually pulls Starburst aside and goes, "Okay, so there's this really fucking sweet spell I got. I don't know if you got it, but I just cast it and it gives me a quick boost throughout the entire fucking thing, and because I don't cast it during the actual exam, they never call me out on it. I think it's totally legal. No one ever said otherwise."
What is it?
Okay, so the spell that lets you enhance your abilities is called, fuck, let me check your palm. Enhance ability. It's great.
Huh.
Come on, we can go over to the bibliothèque and see if they have all those spells, right? We can copy it into your spell book.
Yeah, they have all the spells. You just need to I think you have to pay to copy the spells because there is potential to damage the books.
Yep.
Knowledge.
You gotta pay for shit.
Yep.
Knowledge is worth the price.
Oh yeah,
So
I have to give out
I have to
give out rewards.
Yes, please.
Abigail. Are you here?
We may have lost Abigail.
Gobo?
Maybe
Maybe occupied.
Maybe occupied. We will start with Starburst.
Dummy.
Huh! Starburst.
I coughed so loud it got caught on her mic.
It's been happening, hon.
I'm sorry.
I thought a dog just suddenly appeared. Starburst, what were your classes?
Zoop doop. They were stalling. Taking their word for it, fundamentals of counterspelling.
That is Silverquill. You learned Counterspell. Next.
Hold on. I want to organize this so I can just slide it on over. There we go. Boop-a-doop boop. Counter spell. Yep,
You should
spelled that wrong.
You should be able to just type it into the compendium and drag it onto your character sheet.
Exactly. Now I just need to spell counter right. Oh, it's one word. Slide. Excelente. Alright. Second, wiping the slate clean. Methods of erasing magical effects.
Is that general? That was general knowledge, right?
Yeah. I'm starting to realize past Ashley took these classes with the idea of getting rid of that one curse. Gaining knowledge. It all centers around it.
You learn Dispel Magic. And the last
This is where we discover that all it takes to get rid of the curse is a Dispel Magic.
No, it doesn't. It takes more than that.
Maybe a remove curse.
Up spell to 9th level.
Yeah.
Am I just doing it the long way? Can I just learn remove curse?
This curse can only be removed with the use of the wish spell.
That is technically some side effects of curses. What's the next one?
Also, remove curse, I'm pretty sure, is a divine spell only.
Yeah.
I thought you just said remove person. And I was about to say, no, that's just power word gun.
Disintegrate would work too.
Oh, true.
Banishment.
True!
I'm looking forward to being a gun.
What is your next spell? Or next class?
Oh man, what do I get for scroll to the wall?
Nothing yet. That's at the end of the year.
Gotcha. Alright. Speak with the dead, conversing with
Lore.
departed professors.
By any chance is that speak with dead?
Some of them are a bit more obvious, yeah.
Yeah, some of them are. Yes, speak with dead.
You get animate dead.
And the next one is using ghosts to fight ghosts beyond the veil.
Yep.
You learn Spirit Shroud. If the spell doesn't pop up for your compendium, just let me know in an instant message on Discord, and I can add it to your spell sheets.
I got it.
Okay, cool. That is all of your rewards, right?
Yep.
Abigail, are you here? If you're talking, you are muted. Still not here. Got it.
I'll just save them for last.
Okay, I was just checking. Wendy. Mia, I mean.
Yeah. Yes. Pushing up daisies. Which is Witherbloom.
Back down to Witherbloom.
I probably should have started with the Quandrix classes, shouldn't I?
Probably. Pushing up daisies, you learn Wither and Bloom.
Well, that makes your decision on what spell to take a bit easier.
Yep.
Next class.
We're leveling up after the exams.
Yes.
Skeleton in the Closet. Introductions to reanimation.
Animate dead.
Oops, I typed that wrong. Apparently dead now has a 4 in it.
Animating Leet dead.
Why is that not shown up? I just dragged it across. Is it?
You have to drag it across.
Oh, yeah. No,
It's
I
there?
was looking at the wrong spell level.
Got
Yep. Rejecting your reality.
That's Quandrix.
Yes.
Rejecting your reality. Immovable object.
Ooh. No, that is not showing up in my compendium.
Hi, sweetie.
And my next class is what comes around.
Just instant message me a movable object, and I will add that. And
Cool,
then what
yep.
comes around goes around. Magic circle.
Magic circle.
I took my break.
Can I spell circle correctly?
You didn't
Yes,
come
I
and
can.
see me.
I had to use the restroom down here. I couldn't wait. I couldn't run upstairs.
Cool. Cheers.
I'm sorry.
Got that.
I'll be done in like 35 minutes. So by the time you're done with your hair and makeup, she's gonna be mad at me now. Is that all of yours?
Yes.
Okay. Next is Callie. Callie, what did you learn?
Boo. I don't know. You tell me.
Air support.
Yeah. Air support.
That's your first class. You learn fly.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. love it.
Next class is
Thunderous applause, musical magic stuff.
Oh, sorry. That was technically okay. You learn shatter.
Oh, I already had that.
Then you have a spell scroll of shatter. So it's one free extra casting. Or you can give it to your wizard to put in their spell book.
Does she already have shatter?
I doubt it.
Hun?
Do you already have shatter?
You're a wizard.
Starburst. Pay attention. Oh yeah, hold on. Just a sec, let me check.
So, I may have done something wrong from the previous year then. Do you get this spell, like, once per day if you don't have it already, and if you do have it, you get a spell scroll? Or...
If you can, honestly, like, Kinetic Jaunt I gave you as a once per day because it is more of a physical attribute spell. Comprehend languages, I gave it to you as a scroll.
Okay. In that case, I'm good.
So next would be just add water, right?
Just add water? Yeah.
Tidal wave.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Anything else? Any other classes?
Hearing through the grapevine.
That's a withered bloom. Speak with plants.
There we go.
Which will make tending the swamp plants easier if you can just ask the plant what's wrong with it.
Yep. Oh, not to mention that, well, those shrubs are already awakened anyway in the area.
Some of them are. Not all of the plant life is awakened.
I have a quick question. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, obviously. But I just want to make sure ahead of time. Great balls of fire. Does that one just give you fireball? Pyromancy and the arts.
I have to go back
You'll
up
have
to
to take the
Prismari.
class to find out.
You will have to take the class to find out. Please understand, some of these classes legitimately tell you, like the Speak with Dead professors.
Yeah.
Others are implied. Callan, what is your classes?
No cook like Yom.
That would be general courses. I'm scrolling. Oh wait, I know what that one is. The chef feat.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
You just learn how to be a better cook, which is really great because that'll help you. Because you have the chef feat, you earn 1 extra gold per week.
Nice.
Increase my constitution or wisdom score by 1. That's not going to change anything.
Well, here's the thing. It would give you proficiency with chef's tools, and then since you gain chef's tools, you could then choose the wisdom, which will help with chef's tooling. Next course
would be the more the merrier.
More the merrier. You gain the innate ability, so once per day, to cast mirror image. Basically, your body starts to vibrate so quickly, you Barry Allen yourself and create duplicates.
I do the One Punch Man Saitama like side jumps.
Yeah, which also the Flash does, which is weird.
It's almost like Saitama was based on classical superheroes or something.
Yeah.
All right, and then I have selling and supply chain management. With Dr. Scranch.
Bonus gold from any job they do.
It could be bonus gold, or a once per day casting of charm person, or suggestion.
We'll go for that, obviously.
Oh yeah, I'm going to go with that.
Charm person.
I gotta see if I want charm person or suggestion.
It's basically your innate selling, your snake oil salesman's bravado just makes people want to work with you. Alrighty. That is
I'll
all
go
of
with
your...
suggestion.
Okay. You have successfully passed your first exam. Go ahead and level up to level 5. Christopher, make sure you do the goddamn overlay because you haven't been able to do it this entire fucking time. But congrats, you are now level 5.
Awesome. That will take me about a minute because I know exactly what I want.
Which we are going to give you guys a scene as you guys are now I'm gonna go grab your guys' character tokens and get this somewhat ready. You guys are still on the arrow jaunt field.
Yeah, we are.
Yep.
I wasn't paying attention. I had moved everybody. I moved stream to other screens and wasn't really paying attention because, of course, I wasn't. Oh, and by the way, casting enhance ability on yourself before you go into an exam is totally legal.
Oh my god, all this time.
They are a magic college. They promote you do that outside of an actual exam because doing it inside the exam is cheating. Outside is just using your resources wisely.
I mean, we're all about solving problems with magic, and my problem is I need to pass this exam, so I'm going to do it with magic.
As my spell, I took Blink instead.
Copy. Where the fuck are you guys going? Rose stage? Rose stage. The scene where you guys were all just like chatting. Oh, hey. Paste over there. Disregard the giant thing. Where is Greta? Oh yeah. Also, don't worry about the dad over there. Wait, Abigail, are you back?
It seems we have lost Abigail permanently.
Here.
Abigail, you're
Yay!
here.
Hey, Abigail.
Woo.
Cool. Abigail, what courses did you take?
Yes. I don't know.
We had a lot in common.
You had 2 in common.
That's a lot.
1 second.
Be right back.
Okay.
Okay. I got locked out of the computer, but I'm back. I know there was it Scrawl on the Wall?
That one doesn't reward you until the end of the year.
Oh. Okay. I got it open. Wiping the slate clean.
Dispel magic.
Vitally. Nice. Vitally important and taking their word for it.
Taking their word for it.
Yeah.
My brain already doesn't remember what the reward was, but let me just double check.
I think that class was about counterspelling stuff.
Yeah, it was about counterspell.
Oh, yeah, you earned counterspell.
I was really hoping.
And then
I got
the last
Dispel Magic and Counterspell.
And then vitally important, you learn the ability to cast Aura of Vitality.
Ooh.
But the evening that you guys were all talking about your passing and failing your exams, you guys were sitting at Beau's End Tavern or whatever, or you were in your penthouse. And whichever you prefer, penthouse is perfectly acceptable.
We are the Penthouse Pals.
So as you guys are in the penthouse, Callan is visiting. Quill has not shown up. Quill has been kind of MIA for the last few days, like last couple of weeks.
Bound.
Then Starburst would be like staring off into the distance, thinking about them randomly then.
Mainly because Quill has been very vigorously working on a construct project, as he is trying to create a minor construct army.
He's also very vigorously working on Penelope. Am I right?
Bad jokes.
What am I saying?
You guys get a video call on Callie's Sammy that gets broadcast to your giant TV screen. And it is one of the thruple.
Are we Teen Titans?
Yes, you guys are essentially Teen Titans.
Oh my god!
Dun dun dun. Go.
Ashley, you genius.
You
You right.
It's an accident.
So as you guys are just chilling out in the main common area of your tower, your Sammy rings, Callie, from one of your boos as I believe it's Nora, and who was the other one? Mina and Nora, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Nora calls you, and as Nora calls you, you just hear, Callie, you have to come see this. This is so cool. There's something going on at the Rose stage. You gotta come. And Mina butts into the call and is like in the frame as they're doing like the bestie look, and they're trying to show you over the shoulder. They go, somebody's cooked up mascot bait, and now the place is crawling with the little critters. And you just they turn the camera and you see hundreds of pests. Just
Oh,
all like
Callie is just like so fucking excited. Her hands are squishing her face, and she's like, "Oh my god, I'll be right there."
Aw.
they're as happy as baby boars in mud. So we're gonna play a game. It's called mascot stacking, and the winner gets a fancy prize. Don't worry, the mascots are really enjoying this.
Oh
love
my
it.
god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So the
As a
party.
side note, I would like to. As a side note, I did take Fireball.
Oh boy.
If I get a scroll for it later, I'll give it to Starburst.
Mia is fully expecting it to start raining black goo, but let's go.
So as you guys approach the blah 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 blah. You guys approach Rose stage. You hear the party before you see it. Laughter, whooping, and shouting waft from the stage as a chaotic scene comes into sight. On the main stage, a dozen students playfully dart away from several pests while other mascots watch nearby. The scurrying students hold goopy substances in their hands that look like honey mixed with mushroom pieces. Off to the side, more students stand laughing and holding curious-looking wands. A student shouts through the uncontrollable giggles. "Gross! Look at those goose covered in pest bait. I don't know what's in it, but the pests love it. We'll give them their snacks. We were just waiting on you." Nora and Mina are shouting about this because they have convinced Quinn and his partner, oh god.
Huh.
Oh god, what was his name? First year students.
His partner is God? Oh
No.
my god.
Grayson, Nora and Mina have convinced Quintilius, Grayson, and Kadros. The lovers triangle. The queens to bait all of these as they're just covered up to their elbows in honey with mushrooms and other odd mixtures in it, just feeding all of these pointy, squiggly bugs.
They're so cute.
We knew you'd want in on the mascot stacking contest. The other mascots want to play too, and you see a bunch more just like inching their way forward, like packs of mascots are hunting down Grayson, Quinn, and Kadros as they're just running around leading them.
It's the hunting of the gays. It has begun.
In Pride!
Pride Month starts with the running of the gays!
So is this how the parades got started?
So we can either end it there a few minutes early, like a half an hour early. We can end it now, or we can attempt to do this this contest.
We should probably call it.
I'd rather take our time with it than try and rush through it.
Alrighty, then we will call it here, and we will return with the party at Rose Stage and mascot stacking in the next episode. Let me see if I can pull up the different arts, because there's a couple arts for the mascots that is just funny.
I'm gonna see if any of these little buddies want to be a familiar for me.
I love them. They're just little guys.
They're just little dudes.
Here's
rolling around being cute.
Here's a big.
Don't you have to have a special? Sorry.
Here's a big picture of the. It doesn't have the pest mascot, but it has the or the Quandrix one, but it has the Prismari, the Lorehold, and then the Silver Quill mascots.
Yeah.
One of them is just a living statue, right?
Yeah, that's the deer.
Yeah.
I
know a warlock patron that would like that one.
Don't you have to have a special feat to have a Strixhaven mascot as a familiar?
I have
Yes.
no idea. Okay.
It is. I will pull it up in a moment. That is a pest mascot that has gotten big.
Ooh. He
I want
big
one.
old boy.
This
I'll see you.
is what
I'll see you again at level 8.
pest mascots look like normally.
Oh.
Little guys rolling around being dudes.
I like that the bottom one looks like it's wearing pajamas.
Or
It does. It looks like it's wearing a onesie.
Or this is the other picture of them normally. Just do,
Aw, they're so cute. They're so cute.
Yeah, the bottom one does.
They got
look like
too
he's
many
wearing a
eyeballs.
onesie. Some have too many eyeballs. Some have no eyeballs.
Yeah.
It can see all over its body, like me.
I do like the little slug boy that's like orange and white that has no eyeballs but a bunch of spikes.
He has
He's
more
so
spikes.
derpy. I love him. I love him.
But the game is stacking them. So I guess the ones with spikes is probably the best bet because they hold into each other.
Yeah.
Can I cheat with spider silk? Tie them together with spider silk.
No. Feats. Strixhaven mascot. You have to be at least 4th level, and you have to have a Strixhaven initiate feat, which you all got because I think you all got it.
You did encourage us to use it.
Yes. I believe
I didn't
everybody.
like it.
Okay, well, then you won't get the mascot, which is fine.
Okay.
The initiate feat means that you are a member of a particular college or you had a predisposition to it, which you would have taken at before first year, at character creation, or at 4th level after you were deciding which college to go to.
Amusingly, Mia then went to a different college.
I got that. I got Prismari Initiate because I had that one background.
Yes, that was the other thing was if you chose the particular background feature, like the Strixhaven Lorehold student or Quandrix student background, that gave you the initiate feat for said college at character creation, or at 4th level you could have taken it. And then at 4th level, if you have that initiate feat, you can then take mascot, which means you can then learn Find Familiar as a ritual, and when you cast Find Familiar, you get the mascot associated with your initiate feat, so Quandrix, Witherbloom, whatever. And then you can summon a spirit statue mascot, art elemental, fractal mascot, or inkling, or a pest mascot. And then, because you have this special mascot, when you take the attack action, you can forego one to allow your mascot to do it. And if your mascot is within 60 feet of you, you can use an action to teleport, swapping places with it.
Whoa.
But I don't think anyone's really gone that route.
I
so
was
far.
planning on it, and then I got too attached to Lucas.
Yeah, I like my weasel, my cunning weasel.
Yeah,
I'm mad but also proud.
Your cunning weasel is my favorite sub character so far.
You've fleshed them out. If things don't work out, I might just be the awakened weasel.
I am now a weasel, arcane trickster. Let's go. I'd roll with it.
Do we
yeah.
decide on our next classes too?
Yeah, decide on your next season. I mean trimester. of classes.
We're picking from the same set, right?
Yes, the same second year class schedule.
Cool.
Just pick
Guys.
classes you didn't take, but you have to still take Scrawl to the Wall.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
Mama.
But also, guys,
Yeah.
gals, non-binary pals. Next time, we have been sitting on the best lead this entire time. Starburst risked their life.
Yes, and we don't want to encourage that kind of behavior.
Okay, cool. But still, you should really follow that. You should really. You can choose to make sure Starburst stays home and she can give you details via the Sammy or however way. But
if we follow up the lead, she'll go and sacrifice herself for leads again in the future. We can't follow it up now. We're not allowed to.
look, you're just gonna force her to do it alone again if you guys don't do it in a group.
Well,
If you're not.
The hard part is getting a word in edgewise, because we do kind of like go and go and go and go in this game.
Yeah.
That's the fun fact. After this next, because I'm gonna preface it right now, so it's on stream, it's on camera, and I can't forget. You are doing the Party at the Rose stage, in a contest and all that jazz. Going from the Party at the Rose stage, the next thing in game is, let me double check. I'm checking my notes. Practice, just game, then first exam, then special scenes. It is Party at Rose stage. Then you guys can do any special scenes. Each of you gets to do your own scene if you would like, or a group scene, such as, oh hey, I have a lead. I'm making sure it's in writing right now. Special scenes after the Rose stage. And then after your special scenes will be your first game of actual Mage Tower. And you will be facing Lay Dipshits.
Are we going to have some new rules for that are slightly improved, or are we going to use the same ones now we've understood them?
Ooh, you looking pretty. Sorry. I got distracted. I will petition the group right now. How do you feel about the rules as they are? It is straight. You guys can cheat. A passive perception cheat to try and, get it. I believe the rules were posted in the Roll20 chat.
They were, yes.
I'm scrolling up to double grab them. Ooh, man, they're gone.
Starburst does not have shatter. Oh shit. We're back.
It is. Do you guys want to use the rules of? I can't open up the further chat. I can't scroll back far enough.
I've got it. One moment.
It is.
There we go.
Pre-round sleight of hand versus the referee's perception check to try and get a cheeky spell in to help, which would give you advantage and give disadvantage on your opponents, depending on what spell it is. And then in the game,
that doesn't include the fact that I can subtle spell to auto pass that check as well.
That does not count that yet. You can subtle spell. You can subtle spell without doing a sleight of hand. Now, in the round, you can cast a spell to grant advantage or disadvantage on the check of if you use a first or second level spell. On one type of damage, or one type of check, not damage. because a first level spell gives advantage or disadvantage. Second level spell gives advantage and disadvantage. Advantage to you, disadvantage to your opponents. And a third level is an auto succeed. And you guys must make, like, you guys have to remember you can't just cast spells. Everybody casts a spell in the turn, because that makes a moot point. The goal is for at least one of you to roll a check for acrobatics, athletics, or arcana. I get it, yeah. Because you have to pass one of those things. And saying you're defending with one of those checks is just for thematic. If you pass the DC, you still get a point, even if you thematically are just defending against a point. Are we happy with those rules, or would we like an overhaul? And I can come up with an overhaul. Scour the Reddit and Discord groups for this game and find better rules, but you guys will not have had a practice game with the new rules. I will be honest,
only doing one more game.
There's 2 games. There's 2 more games total for the year. It's because I'm only going to do, unless the second semester lasts 2 sessions, basically for this year you did your practice game, you're going to do one major game that is going to describe how you've been doing for that trimester, and then the final, which is the battle for Strixhaven, which is the week before final exams.
I would prefer the rules we already have, because we've already learned them, and it will. I feel like learning new rules will just take a lot of time we don't have to take up.
Accurate. Which means you could theoretically get in multiple games. Because this season this year might last more than 3 sessions. It might last 4 to 5. Depending on how long your special scenes take next session. Just as a reminder,
we can find some rules and then decide when we've actually got rules to compare against that might be more interesting.
I have 1 vote find new rules, at least 1 vote stick with same rules.
I'd rather stick with the same rules.
I got 2 votes
Stick with same rules.
3. Mia, you are outvoted.
I mean, I wasn't proposing to actually switch. I was proposing to find some rules to see if we found something that looked straightforward enough that we understood, rather than jumping in was my suggestion. But no, if everyone wants to stick, I'm happy to stick.
Investigation first.
Yes,
So,
investigation first was my proposal.
Yeah, but that also gives me more paperwork. Oh, by the way, since you guys actually had a entire fucking year or trimester, hold on. Did you guys keep those cloaks?
Yeah.
The fancy cloaks?
I mean, she probably wouldn't have given it back to SR.
Yeah.
Because you guys gave the 1 cloak. You gave the 1 cloak to Wendy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wendy definitely.
It's fancy. She's fancy.
Yeah, fancy.
Yep.
And Mia had a Wendy moment and kept hers.
Kellen also kept the leotard.
Okay.
Because Rosie really seemed to like it.
The Thruffle likes when I put on the leotard. I'm kidding.
Practice makes perfect. Southwestern, the West one, which was the red team, which was the red velvety one. You guys gave the cloak of displacement to Wendy.
Oh.
Show to players.
I mean, picking it up, we would have immediately known it was magical.
No.
I mean,
yeah,
if Party wants, I can just steal it from her.
the rules for magical items, picking up a magical item, you instantly know it's magical.
No, I don't think so, because that would make detect magic kind of
I'll
moot.
double check it. Yeah.
But the other...
That's never stopped before.
What was that?
I said that's never stopped wizards before.
Yeah, true. The other one, the blue leaf seaweed, is a blue cloak of elven kind.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Those pants are fancy.
That's a coat.
Fancy pants for the arms.
It doesn't even have arms. It doesn't have sleeves.
So
Fancy
we know
pants
that
for the
it's
shoulders.
we know there's something extraordinary about the item, but not necessarily that it's magical and with the most properties. So we can just be like, that's a nice ass fucking cloak, dog.
Which is
and
exactly
it's
what
just
I described
extraordinary
it as.
because we thought it was fancy. Yeah.
Yeah, which I described it as fancy. It is a fancy red velvety fur-like material, which you guys then gave to Wendy, and then Wendy kept. Unless you guys steal it back or convince Wendy that it looks garish. You guys also
either.
You guys could also try to like figure out if these are lost property.
Fuck no.
Girl.
Finders keepers.
Girl, that cloak make you look like a potato.
Oh, give me persuasion. Or deception, whichever you prefer. But remember,
I will give advantage on this.
Remember, Starburst, you already have a cloak of patchwork on, so you have a fancy cloak on, and Callan already has a fancy cloak on. And now
Yeah,
Mia
but the cloak's main
has a fancy...
purpose is to the cloak's main purpose is to hold drugs, so I could just leave that in the room.
Just put it in your safe.
Let's see if it does something.
Put it in your bag of holding.
Hell yeah, I could do that.
Like, I get you want to look more alive, but you're like, too much sun alive.
Wendy, or Mia. Mia,
Yes.
I would like you to roll an insight check.
Insight.
I did say I was giving Starburst advantage on the performance.
So go ahead and roll again,
All right, hold
Starburst. Your DC is 20.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Wait, what? Was I rolling to set the DC? Shit.
Yes,
Yeah.
you were. Hi, sweetie. I'll be done in
Boom.
2 minutes.
Boom.
Get it!
You look very lovely.
Is the exact opposite of what Starburst says to Wendy.
Oh, look at you!
Oh, you'll see her in a couple hours.
Dang.
Yeah.
That was Ashley.
Chris, we're lucky to be
What time
brother
is this thing yet?
husbands.
You told me 3:45.
No, I didn't say 3:45.
Yeah?
She's expressing
Chris,
Movie's at
3:45.
5:45.
Why am I ready then?
Oh,
I don't
Because
know.
you like looking fancy.
I didn't. I thought we had something else that we had to go do in between this and the movie.
No, you told me 3:45.
Well, it sounds like you guys can go out for like a nice lunch or something.
Yeah, we could go. We
Oh,
could go
no.
get drinks or something in Rochester before the movie.
There is a, it's called
You
Weiss
know,
Cinco
I'm
at
the
that 14 and Main
on-time
Street.
one.
I can't hear them and you yell at me. What? What'd
You know,
say?
I'm
Yeah,
the one
make
that
you
keeps us
smoothie.
on time, and when you tell me
I have vodka.
3:45,
I'm sorry. I don't remember telling you 3:45. I thought I said
Yeah.
5:45, so we had to leave by.
You
5.
can't even keep it straight in your own head, Chris. I'm more inclined to believe Deb on this.
I can't keep anything straight in my head. My memory's shot. I have to go to the doctor about my memory. I'm almost crying from this. I'm sorry. I'll be off the call in a minute. I love
sorry I
you.
made you cry, but you told me 3:45.
I'm not crying because I fucked up. I'm crying because I'm hearing everybody crack fucking jokes, and you yell at me while they're cracking
I'm giving
jokes.
I'm not cracking jokes. I'm giving legitimate things to do.
Oh,
I
no.
will add
Text me that, Alex, because I legitimately didn't hear the
Okay.
suggestion.
I did make a joke in the chat though about
boy.
there being a domestic.
No, never. But Starburst, yeah, you successfully convince what's her name? Oh, Abigail also has a fancy cloak of protection. So the only person without a fancy cloak is the sorcerer, the Gulak. I mean, Callie.
Callie, how do you feel about clothes?
Fucking love them.
Boy, do I got one for you.
Do tell.
It's red. It's complimentary of green, I do believe. You'd look kind of like I believe like a cherry, if you feel it, or maybe watermelon.
Watermelon. Those are delicious, or so I've been told.
Yeah. Anyway, Wendy didn't want it. I think. Thanks for the spell, Scroll. Go ahead. Here, have this thing.
Have a fancy cloak
Well,
of displacement.
If Wendy really didn't want it.
Oh yeah.
Wendy wanted it, but y'all convinced her not to take it.
So she had a thought about it. You know, if she asked about it, you can always give it back to her. I'm sure she'll feel fine about double gifting.
So, after exams, Mia will finally have time to investigate her Cloak of Elvenkind and identify it, because she's just not had time while studying for exams.
Yeah, remember the practice game happened like weeks into the game, into the trimester, and then you had very delicious. Callie deserves it more. Okay, well, thank you all for playing. We are now so close to it being end of session. I am calling it now 3 minutes early versus 30. We successfully filibustered almost 30 minutes. Thank you guys for playing. I really do appreciate it. I look forward to playing this again next month, just as a double check. The 1st of July is session. All good with that? Anyone out of town for the holiday?
There's a holiday?
That'd be good.
What holiday's in July?
Independence Day, England's greatest export.
Oh, when you guys stop knowing how to make food properly. You guys, you don't use seawater.
No, that happened.
Yeah, we made it incorrectly to piss you guys off.
Like
it was intentional.
Like my accents. And that's a callback to the beginning of the episode 6 hours ago.
Nice. But I'm gonna have coffee in your honor.
But thank you everybody for playing. Thanks for watching. Everybody received DM inspiration, D6, 3. You all got 3 inspiration. If I did not tell you, you got you get 3 on top of whatever I told you in the episode.
Yay!
So I don't forget to award it by next episode. And we will see you. We'll be back tomorrow with Icewind Dale.
Yay!
So, I'm Reneth Blackstone, Professor of Scrivening and Symbiology, and we are going to wish you a wonderful month and see you next roll. Good night, everybody.
Symbiology?
I think that was the name of it.
What is this?
Symbology.